Howdy, folks. Studio Japan. Doesn't exist anymore, for all intents and purposes. This game will never get a... Well, I mean, it has one sequel, but it won't get another sequel. Gravity Rush is dead forever, folks. If only we'd kept streaming it. If I'd kept streaming it, I would have become a big deal. I would have become a big deal YouTuber. I would have revived its popularity. And then the second game would wind up selling a bajillion units digitally, and the studio would have been saved. But alas, too late now. Simply too late. Nothing we can do, folks. Epic Otter, no, they did not go the way of Alpha Dream because Studio Japan was not a, like, handheld exclusive studio or whatever. They made all kinds of stuff. Let's keep in mind, Studio Japan was involved with, like, freaking, like, Shadow of the Colossus and Last Guardian and all that kind of stuff, alright? They made all kinds of things. Let's swing by Wikipedia real quick and we'll get our facts straight. In early 2021, several Japan studio employees announced they were departing the company. According to multiple sources speaking with Video Games Chronicle, Sony had not renewed most of the contracts of the studio outside of those of the Asobi team because the studio was not considered profitable enough to continue with original game development. In the statement, Sony stated that as of April 1st, 2021, Japan studio would be recentered around Asobi team and built on the popularity of Astro's to build on the popularity of Astro's Playroom. What's up with our connection? It's fluctuating a bit. Ahead of and shortly after April 1st, several additional Japan studio staff announced their departure from the studio. And I mean, let's just be clear. These guys make Everybody's Golf, which if you're a filthy gaijin, you may know as Hot Shots Golf. I'm pretty sure they're the freaking Everybody's Golf guys. Loco Roco, Gravity Rush, Last Guardian, all of the Ico crew games. Ape Escape, apparently. I never cared about or played Ape Escape, so it doesn't matter to me very much, but hey, there it is. They also helped, like, it's hard to just go through their credits and figure out what's theirs because they helped out on a bunch of stuff. Like, Dark Cloud is credited as something they worked on, but that was a level 5 game, but it's just because they provided, like, they provided supplemental development support on a ton of, like, PlayStation exclusives. But they're, like, the core team behind a number of really big games. But not big enough, because Sony has decided that they do not, if you aren't making Uncharted or The Last of Us or God of War money, you are not a real PlayStation brand. Or at least that's the current, that's the word on the street. We'll see what comes of it. On the frickin', the last of the Uncharted crushing streams, we were talking about how I hoped that now that they don't need a big title to push sales, that maybe things would calm down a little bit at Naughty Dog. Developers might be treated a little bit better because they wouldn't be in a rush to get out The Last of Us Part 2 before the launch of the PlayStation 5. I was like, now that there's not as much pressure, there's a number of other huge PS5 like pushing games in the pipeline. Maybe there won't be as much external pressure on Naughty Dog to create a system move where they'll have a little bit more time. They can calm down a little bit. But it seems like those are the only types of games that Sony really cares about from a upper management level. Just create the next Gravity Rush game in Dreams or whatever that software is. I was thinking just the other day, I guess yesterday, literally, when I was playing this to reacclimate myself to it, I was like, yeah, you know, maybe you could do a movie. Because this is something that we talk about a lot on this show because of our Kingdom Hearts history. One sec. Not that it matters. I'm going to be off webcam pretty soon, so it hardly matters if I'm centered or not. Something we talk about a lot on this show. This is why, if you're a writer and you have a story you want to tell, tell it. Tell the damn story. Don't wait until entry 7 to tell the damn story. If you got something you want to say and you got a story you want to tell, do not put it off. There's a whole litany of reasons. Number one, your whole studio may get shit-canned, like what happened with Gravity Rush. Or you could wind up in the Kingdom Hearts situation, where it's not so much about the studio or the franchise getting canned, but about upper management changing their mind about what they want to do, and even at a lower level, the writer losing interest in a specific thing. This is something that, as someone who does a little bit of writing myself, I'm not a professional writer, but I've done some writing, and I've read a lot of writing in my time. Fact of the matter is that people have mood swings. Not even mood swings, because that implies instantaneous. People's moods and mindsets and what they want to do changes drastically over time. It's very easy to sit down in 2010 and write, this is what's going to happen next time, but then if you only get around to writing next time in 2019, who knows what, or 2018, who knows what's going to have changed about your personal tastes, what you've gone through personally, what you actually want to be doing with that story. If you have something you want to say it right now. Don't wait. Don't labor under the assumption that you're going to get enough sequels to tell your story, or that you are still going to feel jazzed about it, or still have the creative liberty to do the specific thing you want to do somewhere down the line. Do it right now. We're talking about this because, though I haven't played the second game, and indeed I have not finished the first game, from what I understand, much of Gravity Rush's story and lore and what's going on and who Kat is and where she came from remains largely in the realm of implication, innuendo, and wait until next time. And now, of course, there likely will never be a next time. Video City 1 says, but my story is an epic, sprawling saga that has many moving parts. That may well be the case, Video City 1. That may well be the case. It won't matter if the first entry isn't good anyway. Star Wars is an epic, sprawling saga with moving parts. First movie's totally standalone. Kingdom Hearts is an epic, sprawling saga with many moving parts. First entry is standalone. Nail it the first time. Then if you get sequels, awesome. But don't go in expecting to get more, because if it sucks the first time and nobody's interested the first time, you're not going to get more, unless you produced it very cheaply, or you get very lucky, like with Lost. Create the next Gravity Rush and RPG Maker XP. To be fair, the main appeal of Gravity Rush really is the writing, the art style, and the music, so that could be carried over, but I think Kat's movement abilities would be awfully hard to translate to Gravity, so RPG Maker XP. Ivan said, dang, Jacob, you've been streaming a lot. At this rate, you could have finished Final Fantasy IX. Yes, but I can't finish Final Fantasy IX without Joey, now can I? Not only would you have saved it, Cat would have become a bigger deal than Mario. Yes, but alas, my internet. That was why my internet stopped working. Was the spirits of the universe knew that if I was allowed to continue streaming this game and become a big time hotshot YouTuber, I would completely mess up the timeline. The ghosts from Final Fantasy VII Remake were after me. They messed up my internet for a year, completely stalling out all of my plans to become a big hotshot YouTuber. Also coronavirus, but that was mostly unrelated. You could also pull a frickin' Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky and write a game that's too long to be one game. You could write one game. Write one game with one story and go, wait a second. This is way too long. And just cut it in half. But you better hope that first half is good. Greencap says, oh yeah, speaking of COVID, I have it. It's not fun. Sorry to hear that, man. It's no good. It's no good having COVID. LIW asks, got trapped in a dungeon. What did I miss? We were just talking about how Japan Studio, one of the legendary both support studios and development studios for PlayStation IPs over the last almost 30 years at this point, has been more or less disbanded. There's only like one small team in it that still exists, and most people who work at it, their contracts were not renewed. They've all been dumped and scattered to the seven seas, so there will probably never be another Gravity Rush. There will probably never be another Team Ico game, because Sony has decided in terms of its business model that they are only interested in massive blockbuster games, such as the God of War series, Uncharted, The Last of Us, Horizon Zero Dawn, etc., etc. Oh, Jacob, that's like Lord of the Rings, sorta. Oh my god, it's way too long to be one book. Yes, that's also true. However, it's worth remembering, even when The Lord of the Rings was written as this massive book that had to be split up into 3, The Hobbit had already been hugely successful. Do one first, then do your epic sprawling saga. There could have never been another Star Wars movie, and Star Wars would still be great. There could have just been the one. Team Ico isn't, like, designated by a company or whatever, though. No. Like, so let's be very clear. Like, that could still... Another Team Ico project could still materialize. It is specifically in my... The reason I specifically say there probably won't be another Team Ico game is because, as far as I know, there hasn't been another thing announced after The Last Guardian. The Last Guardian was such a disaster zone of a development cycle. And considering Sony's new outlook, or their reported outlook on what they consider to be desirable and important part of their games lineup, and what they've just done with Studio Japan, I have to imagine that they're not going to be all that interested in putting money into a new Team Ico game. It's entirely possible the team may reformat into something else and do smaller projects, maybe go multi-platform, maybe go PC, you know, but the era of Team Ico being this, like, significant PlayStation developer, largely supported by Studio Japan, is probably gone. Though it was easy to guess that anyway, just with the way that The Last Guardian played out. Fine, I'll make one game, but I'm calling it Epic Sprawling Saga, or ESS as the kids will call it. Yeah, that's fine. You can absolutely do that. I don't care. Give me 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. Allergies are starting to get to me. It's that time of year, and I realized I don't have a box of tissues, or rather, I didn't have a box of tissues in this room. Now I do. Taken care of. Just put Saga in your game's title. That way you're guaranteed a sequel, so the name will make sense. Epic Otter, I'm sure there will still be unique niche PlayStation titles. It's just that, and again, like, let's be very clear, this is all, like, external reporting of people's impressions of what's going on in Sony. These aren't official statements from Sony of, like, F smaller games or whatever. It is just that we can, it would make sense with their recent practices anyway. And I'm sure there will still be plenty of stuff. Just, it probably won't get a ton of backing from Sony. Like, Gravity Rush here was really a, could be considered a fairly large Sony title because this was made as like a tech showcase to this was made to move Vitas, and won Game of the Year award at the Tokyo Game Show the year that it came out. But that's not good enough. Anyway. We'll go ahead and get into things here today. Oh, autosave and save data 1. Okay, all right, got it. I mentioned Trails earlier, or Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, whatever the hell, and freaking, I know that my webcam turned off. I'm not going to have it on during the actual gameplay. Freaking, I would love to play that game, but I think it would give me a panic attack. The freaking idea that, like, every time that something significant happens in the story, every single NPC's dialogue gets updated, drive me absolutely up the wall. I could never do it. I would just, it would ruin me. Anyway. Warp me over here. I was back at the manhole. Or not the manhole, the sewers, back at Kat's house. But it warped me over here. Curiouser and curiouser. What is it marked as my objective? What is that? Is that a mark I made last night, or... way down there. So since we played last, back at like literally last year, after the last stream, I did a bunch of the side objectives and really leveled Kat up. Got her a lot stronger than she was before. Hold on a second. Did I load the wrong save file? How's that even possible? Hold on just a second. Something weird's going on here, I think. What's the record on this? Oh, crud. No. Oh, hold on. It's trying to send me to the next place. I don't want to go to the next place right now. Hold on a second. Where's the damn... Hold on. This map is not easy to use. I apologize, folks. Give me just a second. I'm very confused and turned around at the moment. No, that's not the one. I gotta say, I still think, like, maybe it would be better if there was a way to do this with, like, one less button press, where instead of going into, like, the negative state, you could just, like, press the button to immediately fling yourself in a direction. Well, killed those guys. Sorry, folks. Oh, killed him, too. I thought he was gonna live for a second, but he did not. Anyway, when we last finished streaming this game a year ago, I did a bunch of the bonus activities to really, really level Kat up, because quite frankly, I was tired of doing just pathetic damage to enemies and fights taking too long, because the combat in this game is the least fun part of it. So I'll show my character sheet in a minute here, but Cat is very strong now. She can do big damage. She can really hurt people. I can kill enemies quite fast. I'm screwing this up pretty badly, but that's okay. I did this race last night, and previously my record on it from like last year or whatever had been like 41 seconds, and I got it down to 40 seconds. So I've remembered how to play the game at least. I did one of the combat challenges where then comparing footage of what we did a year ago, I was like, wow, either the enemies are just way more difficult in those story missions than they are in these challenge missions, or like I've actually made Cat that much stronger, because I really did a lot of grinding for all the areas that we've already been to on the previous streams. Come along, folks. Where'd they go? Oh, They don't hang out with me. Oh, but they live. See, look, they're fine. They landed on this rooftop. They're fine. I don't know what they were thinking with frickin' picking up people every time you go into... Like, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't hurt your reputation or whatever. But, like, you'd think it would, that every time the Cat takes off, she, like, has the potential to kill people. But whatever. It just doesn't seem to bother anybody, really. Least of all Cat. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I've made Cat significantly more powerful than when we were streaming last time. She's now very strong. Combat powers. Her kick and her gravity kick are maxed out. Evade is just about how frequently you can evade. Sliding kick, you never actually use sliding kick in combat. Gravity slide is very speedy because I want to go fast with that. I want to go as fast as I can. Stasis field I never use, so I really don't care. Oops, wrong one. Special attacks, the spiraling claw is really is probably the best one as far as I can tell. Maybe I'm just underestimating it. The micro black hole is what we got from the last kind of dimensional rift or whatever. Cat does this number. It looks pretty cool. I haven't actually had the opportunity. I haven't actually used it yet. And the Gravity Typhoon is where she summons rocks around herself and fires them at things. So I powered that one up a little bit, which gives it more projectiles and it lasts longer. That's really good for crowd control. The spiraling claw thing though just melts bosses, so I want that very strong. Shifting speed is just how fast you can move. I think it's very clear that the most fun stuff in this game, other than like the combat is not good. The best part of the gameplay is just the movement, and I want to go as fast as possible. Anyway, I know I have a lot of gems. Like 5,673 of the world's gems are mine, but I actually got a trophy for like getting 20,000 or some big quantity. But I don't want to mess with that too much right now. Oh, that didn't work. I don't want to mess with character customization and upgrades right now too much because I want to actually get back into the game and figure out what I'm having difficulty with. And if it's like, if I really need to do even more damage, then I just need to like save my money until we get to another story point where I can upgrade my damage output powers even further. Anyway. Let's see here. Where am I? I'm over here. I want to go here. Whee! I love the logic of these manholes where they'll be on, like, these tiny little platforms. I don't imagine why there'd be any... I can't think of any reason why there would be, like, pipes underground to get you through these areas, but there you are. Let's go home. Ninja Bunny says, I like how the only Vita exclusive at this point is Golden Abyss because every Vita game eventually became cross-platform. Yeah. Honestly, it's a bit of a part of the article that came out discussing Sony's kind of business outlook was covering the story behind, I forget the name of the studio, crap. Basically an American side support studio that does a lot of support for like Naughty Dog and some other major Sony studios, and they had been trying to get into original software development, trying to like actually produce entire games instead of just helping out on other stuff. And they took a small team to do, they were like trying to get Sony interested in something. So they decided initially they were going to do a high definition remaster, like not even a remaster, like a remake of Uncharted 1, right? To be fair, that game could stand to have a remake, probably. Not like the best idea ever, but whatever, they decided to do it. However, they changed their minds because they thought it was just going to be too expensive and too difficult for the small team because they'd have to recreate everything from scratch. So instead, they decided to do The Last of Us Part 1, which had enough assets of a high enough quality that they wouldn't need to do as much work. It would be simpler to remake. Then Sony said, that's a good idea, but we don't trust you guys to do it. We're going to hand it off to Naughty Dog, and you guys can play support on the thing that you started, which led to a bunch of the people who were trying this in the first place to quit, and I assume go to try and find jobs other places in the industry. But in my head, I'm like, why didn't they try to do a remake of Golden Abyss? Like, that should have been their project. Their project should have been, let's go find the files for I mean, I don't know if they have, I don't know what team worked on Golden Abyss. They'd have to go get the info or whatever. But like, if I was the head of that team, I would have said, let's do Golden Abyss, because that's the game that no one's bothered with yet. We don't need to do an amazing remake of it. We just need to make a version of it that runs on PS4 and remove like the touchscreen crap. Ninja Bunny, Legend of Heroes. There's 2 Legend of Heroes series, I think. Trails of Cold Steel and Trails in the Sky. So there's actually like 3 or 4. But those are the only 2 that have been translated to English. Legend of Heroes is a spin-off of what series? Frickin' Dragon Slayer, yeah. Yeah, so the Legend of Heroes series has well, there were a number of other games that aren't important because they weren't part of like the new series. But Trails in the Sky, which had 3 games. There's Trails in the Sky Second Chapter, and Trails in the Sky the Third, which for those who are not aware are basically all just Trails in the Sky and Trails in the Sky Second Chapter are basically one game. That just got split up because it was too big, and the story more or less concludes in SC Second Chapter, but the third is a full-length, like, denouement. It's a full-length entire video game of just broing out with extra stuff after the story ends. It's a bit of an exaggeration. However, there's then the Trails from Zero, I believe? The Crossbell arc, which has not been localized officially yet. There are fan localizations of it, but that one is another ridiculously huge game. I mean, all the Trails games are huge, but the Trails in the Sky is a kind of globe-trotting adventure story. Trails of Cold Steel starts out in like a military academy, I think. Zero is set in, instead of being globetrotting and like going out on military missions or whatever, and the other 2, it's set in one absolutely ludicrously massive city, and you're a cop, or like you're like a variation on a cop. Like, if I recall correctly, because I read about this a while, I know some of this stuff, even though I haven't played the games. If I recall correctly, the plot of Zero, or the setting of Zero, not the plot, is a huge metropolitan area, like kind of Republic City-esque from Avatar: The Last Airbender / Legend of Korra, where it's a crossroads of many different cultures, but unlike Legend of Korra's Republic City, where it's kind of meant as this like international melting pot of all of the 4 nations coming together, and it's its own sovereign territory. The city in Zero is I believe an independent city-state, but not powerful enough to not be at the constant beck and call of the other 4. Like, there's, instead of Republic City, which is kind of this like idealistic utopia of togetherness, the city in Zero is a complete mess because it has 4 different nations trying to pull the strings, and the local government is relatively weak because they're constantly at the beck and call of these other much larger countries. And crime is a huge issue, and nobody trusts the cops because they're all working for a city hall that's pretty bent in the first place. So specifically, the characters that you're playing as in the game are like a new unit in the police department of the city, that is like meant as this kind of public outreach thing of it operates independently from the rest of the police department, and it's more like it's to allow for JRPG questing. They're essentially freelancers who don't respond to separate calls and take on and go to the video game job board and take on stuff, right? And the idea is they're supposed to not be beholden to the politics and stuff, and it's like I said, it's like a public outreach campaign by the handful of like honest cops that are still in the system who are trying to actually get something done in this mess of a city. But I haven't played any of the Trails games, and certainly not the one that hasn't been translated into English. So that's just my secondhand knowledge from having read about it a little bit. I would love to play those games, and I never will. I saw somebody earlier talking about Kat's ridiculous outfit. Let's put her in something sensible for a little bit. The worst thing about the other outfits is that they have these skirts that really don't look good when you are flying around. Ooh, ah! Yikes. Oh no, I'm stuck. How do I get out of here? I still got it. I'm still decent at moving around in this game. Oh, geez. What the heck happened there? Yeah, once Persona 4 Golden came out on Steam, the Vita became essentially useless. I've literally never seen anything at all from Golden Abyss. I started watching a little bit of Golden Abyss, and I was like, nah, I really don't care. I've seen bits and pieces of it. There is a single reference to Golden Abyss in Uncharted 4. Just one, though. And it's easy to miss. So if I recall correctly, this is Bosley, who was the mayor of Hekseville. I say was because he's dead now. That was a plot development that happened off-screen when we were doing this previously. And I think this is the new guy. He looks like a villain from Johnny Quest, but I believe he is like the head of the new military takeover that's here to save Hekseville from the Nevi. I don't remember. I don't know what's going on. I've not played any of the Tales of series, no, complete mystery. Again, I started watching playthroughs of a couple of those, and they just did nothing for me. I think I've talked about that previously, but I felt nothing. I gave several of them a shot. I watched like the first 5-10 hours of a couple of different ones, and I just got nothing from the Enterprise. I was not a fan. They weren't bad, but it just did not tickle my fancy. They did not grab me. The only good Tales game is probably Symphonia. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Symphonia, but honestly, with that one, I was like, this is the one that I hear such good things about. Maybe I just need to mess with this another day instead of like a casual glance in. And I never gave it a serious chance. So, yeah, probably that's gonna be the one that's like, oh, I should have just tried that one, but I really just don't. I got such a huge list of things to do anyway that I got enough to do without adding more. Let's go back where this whole game started. Boom, this is where we woke up, where the apple fell onto us. And let's pop open our quest log real quick. Do kind of a recap of what the heck is going on in this damn game. Oh, crud. A bug. There's a gnat buzzing around here. Did I get it? No, I don't think I got it. Damn. I tried. Freaking get out of here. Hate bugs. I don't like them. I don't like goblins. Alrighty. So, I don't think we need to read the very beginning ones, because it's just Kat being confused about what the hell's going on in her life, because she doesn't know who she is or where she came from or what's going on. There was a bunch of stuff with a thief trying to steal a crystal, but he's dead now, so who even cares? We talked to a fortune teller, which led us on a weird, surreal trip through a door that didn't exist into another world where we found a crazy old man who claimed to be the creator god of this world, and there was a wormhole inside of his jacket. Hopefully we all remember these exciting events. Nah, I can't use the bug assault on this guy, Video City 1. It's just a gnat. Like, it's not going to be worth it, especially when it's probably landing on computer monitors that would actually be damaged by the bug assault. Have you seen or played any of the Yakuza games and any plans to play them in the future, says Crazy Little Builds. I'm familiar with the Yakuza series, somewhat. I haven't played any of the games myself, but I've watched like bits and pieces of playthroughs of them. They're fine. They're not my big favorite. I'm sure that I would enjoy them if I gave them a real honest-to-God shot, but definitely no plans to play them on the channel, sorry. After all the hard work I put into finding that old man just vanished in a puff of smoke on me. And that creator thing, was he serious? This is the whole school plot line where Ron Weasley has to convince Hermione Granger not to hang out with a Dementor. My favorite Harry Potter fanfiction. Wandered around Pleasant hoping it would lift my spirits. Didn't even have a friend, let alone a chance at a boyfriend. But at least seeing the smiles come back to people's faces made everything I've been doing seem worthwhile, which was really funny because we hadn't done any of like the public works restoration quests at that point. All we had done was reunite Echo and Newt, and when we left them, they were like both on the verge of tears. Pointing me to another world, saved part of Pleasant. I believe this is Raven showed up, right? Yeah. Made it to part of the missing town and was about to take down the Nevi Guardian when Raven showed up and dusted him with ease. She was trying to stop me from returning the missing pieces of Hekseville, leaving me no choice but to confront her. Brought the town back, but Raven was gone. I didn't want to fight her, but I had to rescue the missing part of town to help the people of Hekseville. I was the only hero they had. This is when Alias showed up, and he seemed like the main antagonist, but then we just dusted him. We just killed him. Who cares? Don't worry about it. Pulled me into a rift plane, but when I got there, Dusty was acting funny. That was when I was trying to end the stream, but I accidentally hit X, and the game's save system is not very generous, so I had to complete the only quest in the entire game that you can't just bum rush through because your gravity shifting abilities are limited. Yeah, here we go. All right. Yeah, so the Nevi came through afterwards, attacked the city. Dusty was acting kind of funny. Was it our fault? Nevi just keep coming. With the army's help, we saved Industria, but the super soldier in the cape and Special Defense Force Commander Yuri's speech both gave me shivers. There's no... Oh, my bad. There's no way I was joining any army. Besides, me and Dusty were doing just fine on our own. We weren't going to let Hekseville down. I needed a change of scenery. With the train service back, I really wanted to check out the new part of the city. It was time to get out, meet some new people, and have a little fun. The real best Harry Potter fanfiction is Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles. Is that like a Christian crossover or something? Or am I just wildly misinterpreting that title? Christian crossover, as if they're two different fandoms. You know what I mean? Is that like somebody like doing like some kind of like religious theming injection into it or something? They go to seminary instead. Alright, so that's the new city over there. I assume I can take the train from here just as well as I can from Industria. I wanted to come over here because I like the music here better than in Industria. Also because we got to mess around with the costumes for a minute. I assumed that the schoolgirl, like, there was another quest you had to do to get this costume that wasn't DLC, but I guess this costume was in the base game. No, I don't want to go to Pleasant. I want to go to the new area. Whatever, I guess we're just going to walk. Actually, hold on. This will be faster. They cast Prey instead of spells. This is the only way to travel, you guys. What? No! Oh, okay, hold on. It worked. It worked. I thought the game killed me for some reason. All right, I expect baller music game. Wow, this place looks packed with things to do. Yes, Gade, what is it? That voice, is that? Dude, I just got here, dude. I don't want to go into a wormhole yet. How are you finding, what is this? Venda Center? How are you finding Venda Center? So much to do in the big city. I love it, but what are you doing here, Gade? I thought I brought back all of the city. You did, but I figured I'd come by and say goodbye before your big trip. Big trip? Like going somewhere? And what do you mean by goodbye? You'll find out soon enough. I've got some good news. I decided to move. Been kind of lonely living in that pipe in the middle of nowhere. It's great news. How far away are you going? Well, now you've gone and hurt my feelings. I can be useful, you know. I'm a creator. What if someday you want to revisit a rift plane? Gems as far as the eye can see, wonderful hidden powers, mysterious advice, and all that jazz. Well, you should just go home and prepare for your trip. But I'm not going on any trip. Maybe you should go and worry about your move? Alrighty, that gnat is still buzzing around, and I'll kill it eventually. And what is going on here? What's this? Oh, just a manhole cover. I think this manhole leads back home. Sweet, if I need to go change my costume again, I can do that later. Now let me buy something, lady. Lady, let me buy something. Your finest hot dog, please. I'm gonna tenderize this meat up here. Yeah! Sa! Damn it, missed again. This gnat has to be dealt with. Oh, sweet, a city actually populated with stuff to pick up. I pretty much exhausted the pickupables in the other cities at this point. Oops. No cat. Okay, maybe I don't have it. Maybe I don't have it back yet. Maybe I don't have all the skill yet. Ugh. Honestly, I kind of love how clumsy the move... Like, in my head, I imagine if there was a movie, like, Cat would not be this graceful flying bird who's just goes flying. I imagine it would just be the clumsiest, head-smackingest superhero movement you've ever seen. Like, it doesn't hurt her that much, so she's fine, and occasionally she lands on her feet, but, like, I think it'd be so funny that her superpower is literally just throwing herself at things. And if it actually, like, played that way, instead of being, like, all graceful and cool, that'd be really funny, I think. Like, sometimes she'd be graceful, but not always, because it's a really hard power to use. I, too, judge my value of a city on how much cool trash there is in the streets for me to pick up. I mean, really, it's the only metric that matters when you think about it. I do find it interesting how intricate the design of these cities are, considering that it is entirely possible to never truly interact with their layout. Well, honestly, folks, before I run off to the next story mission, you guys, let's just find whatever you guys want to talk about, whatever you guys want to bring up, go ahead and hit me with it, because I'm just going to want to run around and explore this place for a few minutes and pick up gems and whatnot. Where to now? I'm not going to be very procedural about this. I'm just going to be wandering around crazy like, so... Oh, hold on. It really is really good, like, character design work that, like, Kat's long... It isn't as obvious when you're in the other costumes, but, like, the reason that Kat is designed the way that she is with the long hair and the scarf is so that you can always, like, you don't lose your sense of orientation of what direction down actually is, right? Because her hair and her scarf and her clothes maintain, like, normal physics. So you can always tell what way is down and what way is up, no matter how you've oriented your own artificial gravity. It's pretty clever. It's well done stuff. That's why they put her in PlayStation All-Stars as DLC. She wasn't included right up front. It was her and the protagonist from Starhawk were added as DLC characters to PlayStation All-Stars. Doc Generator. Sure, whatever. Have you played the 999/Zero Escape series at all? I don't know if you're late to the party or whatever, but 999 is one of my favorite video games of all time. I have not yet gotten to Zero Time Dilemma, though Virtue's Last Reward was good. Forspoken. What is Forspoken? The trailer for Forspoken? I feel like I know that name. What is Forspoken? Oh, it's the frickin' Project Agatha all along. It's the new Luminous studio. Was there a new trailer for it? If there's a new trailer within like the last week or two, I haven't seen it. The one where they announced the name, and the protagonist said, "Is that a mother effing dragon?" I saw that. Whoa, game. Okay, interesting. That was me attempting to use Gravity Slide, folks. Game did not like it for whatever reason. It was not a fan when I tried to do that. Whee! Okay, Jacob, but you already know there's going to be a really depressing part in the movie where Kat is at her low point trying to run away from everything and keeps crashing into things. Yeah, absolutely, dude. It'd be hilarious. No, actually, no, listen. The sad lowest point for Kat in the movie, all right, would be her down on these beams, the support struts for the city, right? I'm going to describe it to you exactly as it would work, all right? There will be a shot of just the sky, and droplets of water will just fall through the frame, right? This will be the shot. Or like it'll be like you'll see like the network of Garbo, right? Of all the support struts. And little droplets of water will fall through the screen. You say, "What was that?" And then the camera will pan up and Kat will be gravity hanging on the underside of one of the beams and she'll be curled into a ball and crying. And her tears will be falling upward, or will be falling from her perspective upward, but, you know, because she's upside down with the whole void of the world down underneath her. That will be the lowest point in the movie. It'll be exactly like that. Nailed it. My gravity landing there, not my scene. Crazy Little Build says, didn't know that Jacob liked 999. Here's a chance for a game to play on the channel or on the stream. Honestly, back in the day before there was a remaster of the game, not a remaster, a port to console of the game, 999 was on the short list. If it hadn't been, like, it was like I was gonna figure out freaking DS emulation if I had to play it. Because I thought it would be really fun to do that game and, like, do it with Aiden and, like, voice all the characters. Like, she'd play the ladies, I'd play the guys, and, like, you know, do all the character voices and stuff. However, with the advent of a version of the game that has full voice acting and my knowledge of everything that happens, I'm not sure how much I would be able to contribute to an LP of that game. Because I wouldn't be voicing the characters, and there's, like, I already know everything that's going to happen, so I can't react to anything. So it would be entirely about the other host which is not a problem necessarily, but it's like at that rate, I'd rather pick something else probably. Visual novels are not as good for LP material when like the character, all the dialogue is read out loud, unless you aren't familiar with the material and you can have like really strong reactions to it. Because there is another game on my list right now that is mostly visual novel with voice acting, but I don't know anything about it, so it would be like, I'd be okay with playing that on the channel. Hello, time shift dude. Dense gravitational field that warped space-time. Perhaps if I find my wife, I can come up with a way to stop the effects. My thinking is if I could reproduce the exact effects of the experiment, we might be able to return things to normal. Of course, that won't be easy, seeing as I lost all my equipment in the accident. It's hard to keep up with this conversation. Yeah, it's too bad. But you've given me hope, Kat. I've never been one to believe in fate before. But I cannot believe our meeting was mere... Wait, you said something about a wife. I think she might be... Why can't I remember? Wait, why can't I remember? Oh, freaking, are her memories of the interactions with the wife being messed with? Does Kat only remember these guys like when she's talking to them? That's a twist. I hadn't gotten that sense from their previous conversations, but then I guess she hasn't had an opportunity to mention them, unless she's talking to them, right? So I guess, perhaps the weird effects of it mean that when she's not literally seeing them, she can't remember them. Curiouser and curiouser. Anyway, now we're in New York, so the real Spider-Man energy can commence. The true Spider Girl that Kat is, we can really, really feel that energy radiating off of her now. Go ahead, thank you. Is this another manhole? No, not Danganronpa. Crossburn. I gotta be honest, I have no interest in Danganronpa. I've had a number of friends recommend it to me, and people say that it's good, and like every time I look at it, I'm like, no thanks. This is unfair. I really do not like the art style. I just don't like the art style, and also like the total when this is again part of the reason why I've like really don't like why I'm intimidated by the Trails games, the Legends of Heroes games. When like you have that quantity of content, I get spooked by like the time investment. I don't want to bury my head in something that huge when I have enough going on already and other stuff that I still haven't gotten to, you know what I mean? This place doesn't seem as dense with crystals as some of the other areas we've been to. But then again, maybe I'm just bad at looking for them because I haven't done this in a year. Oop. Excuse me. Burmass says, random question, but now that you were talking about possible LPs, are you guys planning on doing SA2 in the future? Yeah, SA2 is on the to-do list, but it's just, as discussed in the pre-show stream for the Uncharted 2 LP, which is unlisted, just because I like to, some of the one-off streams, I just don't want them cluttering up the channel. I put there is a playlist of, like, every stream that we've done is usually available somewhere, even if it's on a playlist, but sometimes I just don't want them cluttering up the feed. But, whatchamacallit, one thing I discussed on that stream is that just with where the channel is and where my life is, I don't know how much energy I'll be able to devote to it in the future. Right now, I'm trying to go full steam ahead on YouTube stuff and really put all my energy into it to try and get the numbers to improve. And I'm kind of treating this as my job, more or less. It's been like a lot of my freelance work has actually kind of been slim recently for totally unrelated reasons. So I'm trying to devote pretty much all of my time to working on YouTube stuff right now. And it's like I'm going to get it as far as I can and get the numbers improved as much as I can, hopefully by June, July-ish. But then, like, I got to really start thinking about, like, more realistic, controllable career paths, if that makes any sense. Even if I suddenly got 1 million subscribers, I don't really want to be a professional YouTuber for my entire life. So I would kind of need to focus on other things eventually anyway. But the Point being, in the meantime, I'm trying to figure out what to devote time and energy to, and our plan had been to do Sonic Adventure 2 after Uncharted 2. But right now, how do I put this? I'm just trying to find something that people will damn watch that might actually, like, pull some numbers. And Sonic did fine, but it didn't do amazing. I mean, to be clear, Uncharted isn't doing amazing either right now, but frankly, I think Uncharted has the better potential of pulling slightly better numbers, not the least bit because I don't have a ton of, like, critical interest to say about Sonic, whereas I am planning on making reviews of the Uncharted games as the LPs continue. And they're pretty manageable. We're having fun with those. We've already got 2 of them in the bag now. SA2 is definitely an option, and we're still planning on doing it at some point, but it may be like, instead of doing it after Uncharted 2 and before Uncharted 3, it might wind up being like an after we've finished filming Uncharted situation. I really don't know. It's going to come down to timing, because, like, right now we are thinking about, don't take this as any kind of confirmation because it might not happen. Our plan right now is Joey and I are going to shoot Uncharted 3, probably just the 2 of us. If we can get Aiden in on it, then that's fine, but I really, really wanted Aiden in on 2, but whether or not she's in any of the future ones is just going to be down to, as per usual, scheduling. We kind of made it work for 2, because I really wanted to have the 3 of us in that one, but it is going to be a matter of, like, what's convenient and what isn't in the future ones. I'm not going to derail production schedules to get all 3 of us in it. Plan as of right now is Joey and I are going to shoot Uncharted 3, and then probably this summer, when Joshua is in town, we're going to shoot Uncharted 4 with maybe the 3 of us, myself, Joey, and Joshua, and Aiden as well, if she can be in on it, because Joshua's, I mean, I don't want to characterize it as begging, but he really wants to be in 4, and I'd love to have him in 4. I think that'd be fun anyway. If we can do 4 with all 4 of us, then, you know, that'd be neat, but I don't know if that'll happen, or even if Joshua will be in it, you know, it just depends. But the point is, like, if Joey and I finish 3 soon, right now we're not filming anything. He was out of town on a trip recently, so he's quarantining. Like, he only got back in, like, 2 days ago. I believe he's getting vaccinated soon, and I'm also vaccinated, but I'd still prefer to be better safe than sorry on these things. So we probably won't be filming anything, the 2 of us, for a couple of weeks. When we do, it'll probably be Uncharted 3. And then after that, it's going to be like, okay, do we then try to shoot SA2 or something else before summer, before Joshua's back in town? Or do we focus on streaming for a little bit? Because it might be that instead of us shooting another LP, since I'm going to have Uncharted 2, Uncharted 3, hopefully another thing that I'm currently shooting with Aiden, like already in the editing and release pipeline, might be at that point it'd be better for me from a workload standpoint to pivot to streaming for a little bit, even with Joey. So it might be that in a month or 2 from now, after we shoot, probably more like a month from now, hopefully. Let's say that in the next, like, 4 weeks, Joey and I shoot Uncharted 3. After that, probably when he's coming over, we probably won't be shooting a recorded LP. We'll probably start streaming, which would probably mean finishing FF9 and maybe moving on to something else, the 2 of us. But that all remains to be seen. Maybe Sonic Generations LP. To be completely honest, the list of Sonic games we cared about LPing were not Sonic 1, Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, maybe Sonic Heroes, and then maybe Sonic Forces for the meme. Since we've been making jokes forever about if Joey showed up one day with a a copy of Sonic Forces came into my house, we would have to LP it. Like, if we were going to be shooting Kingdom Hearts or Uncharted one day, and Joey walked in with a copy of Sonic Forces, I've told him before, if he did this, if he walked in with a copy of Sonic Forces, whatever the plan was for that day would be derailed, and we would shoot Sonic Forces. Because the game's only like an hour and a half. So we'd be able to beat it quite quickly. Sarcastic One says, I've always wondered why Joshua wasn't involved in other playthroughs when he's usually present during recordings. Well, there's a couple of reasons for that, actually. Oftentimes, he was not present for the whole thing. Oh, look, she's got freaking Deadly Dodge from Final Fantasy VII. I didn't realize that. If you dodge roll and then kick, she has a different kick animation. Oh, she has a freaking back kick, dude. Hold on. Freaking Cat's strings are so complex. Does she have a side kick? Nah, it's just the back kick when you do that. Sweet, she's got freaking 2 deadly dodges from Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's badass. I didn't know about that. Cat's more powerful than I previously anticipated. Yeah, she's still only, even if I dodge, she still has the normal just diving kick in the air, though. Anyway. Couple of reasons Joshua wasn't on the show. Or rather, isn't on the show even if he's in the background. Number one, oftentimes when you guys hear him in the background, he's not always in the background. Like, if you hear him in the background of a Kingdom Hearts playthrough, and it's like, oh, is he there the whole time? No. He was there for maybe, like, half of it. What the heck did I just do there? If you do a short jump, okay, so if you do a long jump, she does that. Short hop, she does a freaking ground pound spinning kick. I'm discovering all kinds of new tech for Cat. This is why they put her in PlayStation All-Stars. High jump, she does this. Short hop, she does this. Freaking smash tech over here, dude. Yeah, so basically, in yay olden days, if you guys heard Joshua in the background of an LP, chances were high that he wasn't there the whole time. Also, in the literal oldest of olden days on the channel, the space that we shot stuff at was literally like, it was not comfortable for more than 3 people. In the very earliest recordings of Final Fantasy VII, for example, when it was my friend Price, as well as Joey. I haven't spoken to Price in a while, but I feel comfortable calling us friends still. In the very first Final Fantasy VII playthrough videos, where it was the 3 of us, because there were several other videos that were shot the 3 of us, and just the only ones that came out really were the Final Fantasy VII playthrough videos and the Nintendo Land videos. In those initial Final Fantasy VII videos, I was not sitting alongside Price and Joey. I was sitting behind them. There was a mic placed at a desk. They were sitting right at the desk, and then I was sitting, like, behind them on, like, a higher stool looking over their shoulders. Because I wanted them to be, like, closer. I wasn't, like, to be clear, I wasn't like I was lording over them or whatever. It was just, like, I was high enough that, like, my voice was not going to be obstructed by, like, their shoulders or whatever. Like, I was just kind of, my head was, like, slightly between their heads. But anyway. So, literally, in yay olden days of Final Fantasy VII and Kingdom Hearts 1, and Chain of Memories and the beginnings of Hitman, it was literally not a comfortable setup for more than 2 people to be at the mic. Circa our second recording setup, when I moved, we were at a larger desk in a larger space, which did allow for relatively comfortable seating of 3 people, which allowed Aiden to be there for chunks of Kingdom Hearts 2, but gotta be real with you, it still was not an ideal setup for 3 people, especially because at that point we used headphones for most of the game audio. I did not have it, like, piping outward. Uh-oh, he's dead, isn't he? Yep, dead. Sorry, guy. And so, like, for example, on the Uncharted 2, on Kingdom Hearts 2, we used a headphone splitter, but I didn't have a splitter that split more than 2 ways, and I didn't invest in one until later on. So, like, there were chunks of Uncharted 2 where if Aiden was there, I just didn't have headphones in, because, like, you know, I already know the music and I know the dialogue, or, like, I'd be sharing earbuds with somebody. And it was still just a matter of, like, we were sitting at a desk in chairs, and there was no elbow room. We were right up against each other. It was only with our most recent filming setup, where we are on a damn sofa, finally, that it is actually comfortable for 3 people to sit there at the same time. But honestly, there is a certain level of chaos that comes with more people in the recording that sometimes is fun, but sometimes can actually get in the way of, like, legibility. I thought that big green glowing area was a marker for a quest, but it was not, or for a challenge, I guess. There's one over here, though. What is this, a race? Yeah, I'll do a race. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Make your way from the airboat to airboat as you race towards the goal. Be careful not to let any of the moving checkpoints slip by along the way. All right, interesting. This is a real mix-up. Where's the next one? Damn it, camera, work with me. Whoa, camera. The camera's really, like, it's, like, turning opposite directions from where I want to go. It's a little bit odd, actually. I shouldn't even need any of the pickups, because I've upgraded my character so much that I can kind of stay in the air for as long as I damn want. Alright, got a quarter of my meter left. Now I'm fine. See? Nothing to worry about. Easy peasy. That was my time. Almost the gold rank. Almost every single time I've gotten the bronze and silver easily, and then I have to do a retry for the gold, but I won't do that right now. Have I forced Joey to play Twee-Wee yet? No, I have not. And I can't force Joey to do anything, guys. Technically, Joey's still sitting on my copy of 358 Days Over 2, which he played like half of and then didn't finish. I should tell him to finish that sometime. But I think he's busy with other stuff right now anyway. Like, he only finished Final Fantasy VII Remake a couple of weeks ago. He got it when it was free on PlayStation Plus, like a coward would do. Doesn't the camera move by the stick and motion control simultaneously? No. The camera's only affected by motion in very specific instances. There's not, like, overall gyro aiming. Like, I'm shaking the stick around like I'm shaking the remote around like crazy right now, just as a point of reference. No, there are, like, certain times. Maybe there's an option where you can turn on gyro aiming for everything, but, like, even right now, I'm moving the stick around and it's not doing anything. But yeah, honestly, just like I kind of dread the prospect of a four-person LP, because I think we would just wind up with a lot of shouting over each other. 3's already kind of a crowd. I mean, let's be very clear, I like doing it. I think the Uncharted 2 LP came out pretty well overall. I'm still in the process of editing it, but I'm very pleased with it. I think you guys are going to enjoy it. And I like the bits of Uncharted 2 that Aiden is in, and obviously the entirety of the Jedi playthrough is myself, Joey, and Joshua. So it's not like it doesn't work, but I think that sometimes it can be a bit noisy, and it can be a little bit hard to parse that many voices. Not that we're all rude and talking over each other constantly, but you guys know what I mean. It's just a lot of hosts. Hypothetically, Uncharted 4 will be myself, Joey, Joshua, and Aiden. I just don't see that happening. Like, I wouldn't say no to it if everybody's schedules worked out that way, but, like, I'm not necessarily broken up over potentially not being able to do that with all 4 of us, because that's just, like, I think that would just be a bit much. I think that would be kind of absolute chaos. And that would be hard to parse for the viewers. For you, the people. God, what an incredible place this is. This Hekseville. Oh, here's the Obama poster. I don't know if we noticed this on the previous. I don't know if I pointed this out on the previous streams. There's the Hope. There's the Hope poster. Kokyo, maybe. Oh yeah, I did a little fan art of a Hat in Time yesterday. I wonder if there's any way I could send it to you. I know that you like that game. Wow, cool. Sure, if you want to send it to me, you could always tweet at me on Twitter if you have a Twitter account, or alternatively, you can leave a link right here in the chat on this right now if you want. That'd be fair play. You can do that if you want to. I don't mind. Or in the comments on this video, if you don't want it to get buried in chat, you could just leave it as like a generic comment on this video. Wouldn't mind. Thanks for thinking of me. Glad you enjoyed A Hat in Time. I think that game's fantabulous. Honestly, I think A Hat in Time may be one of my favorite games of the last, like, 5-10 years. It's fantastic. It's so good. Did I bring someone with me? I thought I heard a scream. Oh, maybe I imagined it. Okay, now where is the cover art happening at? Where's the cover art happening at? Because the cover art has these columns in the back, has this big building in the background. But where's that happening at? Is it right here? Is it the side of this building? Yep, here's the cover art. Here we go. Alrighty. I found it. Boom. Cover art, baby. That's good stuff. What's going on at the top of this thing? You can make it, Cat. You can do it. No gems? No world's gems to be mine? Here we go. Very top. Very good. Alrighty. I should definitely buy A Hat in Time, but I guess I have all the Mario platformers on my Switch, so I should do those first. You probably should do them first, because I think A Hat in Time is better than a lot of them. Mario Odyssey is an amazing video game, like a legitimately amazing game, but I think I personally like A Hat in Time better. As sacrilegious as that may be. Alright, I think that's enough gem collecting, though. I think I'm gonna go back home, change into the actual proper outfit, and then we'll probably continue with the story here. If I can find a manhole. I feel like this is around where the manhole was, but to be fair, I really don't know this place yet. Okay, I'm really nowhere close to one, but that's fine. We'll just pretend that I knew what I was doing. Or did I bring someone for a ride, or were they just spooked by me flying around? It's hard to say. There are always people freaking out somewhere around you. Have I played the DLC for A Hat in Time yet? Asks Complete Mystery. No, I have not. Maybe, now that it's on console, maybe we'll have to stream that sometime, huh? Maybe we'll have to do that sometime. That could be interesting. Only Mario platformer I like more than A Hat in Time is Galaxy 1, says Ninja Bunny. Jedi Fallen Order playthrough was really good. I'm glad you thought so. I was pretty happy with how it came out. Interesting to hear about the recording setup. Do-do-do-do-do. Josh was an omnipresent being on the channel, precisely. Alex said, did you figure out the editing thing with Aiden, or is that still a problem? Honestly, I have the... So yeah, I talked about on the stream the other day that I'm having some production issues with the current remote LP I'm working on with Aiden. I honestly have not touched it since then. I've been busy with other stuff. That has not been looked at since that last stream. Probably, I'm going to loop back around to that in a couple of days here. If I don't work on it this week, I will definitely be back to working on it next week. I know that sounds odd, like, that just sounds like you're pushing it, like, that's a weird way of just saying you're pushing it off for forever. But, like, there's, like, specific just schedule stuff of, like, I may get to it this week. If not, I will definitely be on it next week, though, probably. Probably, maybe. Alrighty, boys. I have an inkling of what's about to happen. I'm pretty interested in what's about to happen here. By the way, I guess I haven't asked this whole time, but how's the volume? Like, I hope you guys can hear the music and the sound effects, but it's not too overpowering. If I need to turn this up or down, tell me no. Pardon me, are you the Gravity Queen? Huh? Yeah, I guess that would be me, yeah. I dropped something very important, and... What is it? Where'd you drop it? It's a letter, and I dropped it right around here. It was the last letter from my boyfriend, and it's all I have left to remember him. It seems pretty important to her. If it fell below the city, I won't be able to get it back because of the big storm down there. The storm? My father works over in Industria, and he said that the storm shield tower is working again. I think that cleared it up. They say the Nevi really did a number on the tower, but they still managed to get it up and running again. I heard you were there, but it was the army that saved the tower. You haven't given up on us, have you? Maybe that letter truly is lost forever. Well, no, it's nothing like that. You see, Dusty here, he... Well, alright. You said the letter was important, right? I can't promise I'll find it, but I'll look. Thank you. That's all I ask. I'll be waiting right here. I won't go anywhere, I promise. Look out below. Episode 12. So there when the panels were moving around, that was gyro control. Alrighty. Here goes nothing. I know the marker is there, but I'm going to roleplay. Don't see a letter here. Really only so many places it could have fallen onto. I guess we'll check out the lower platforms. Maybe she got very lucky. So this is what it looks like below the city. Quite a lot. Quite a lot of stuff going on. I feel like we've been able to get down this low before. Like, I don't think I've been able to get to those... Maybe I have, I don't remember, but I've definitely been to all of that. I feel like this is absolutely, like, an acceptable level of, like, you could go down this low previously, but... I guess we haven't gotten as low as we can go yet, have we? Hold on. I'm not gonna leave this free money behind. Free money! Okay, now this is definitely lower than we've been allowed to go previously. So the weird thing is, there's a first-person view in this game, but it doesn't work if you're walking. However, so like if I try to walk, it goes out of it. However, in gravity mode, it maintains. So you can fling yourself around in first person if you're so inclined. it's down even further? I mean, gee whiz, cat, you have to draw the line on this somewhere, right? Like, there's not, there's a good chance it just didn't land on anything. When do you stop, right? Tutorial available. Steer clear of gravity storms to avoid getting hurt. Watch the gravity gauge to make sure it doesn't run out if you're shifting over one. Yeah, that's to be expected. I know that crap. Might be in here somewhere. Kat's willingness to just, like, number one, she does legitimately want to help people, but she's also, like, super insecure. Enemy markers. Curious. Huh? Something doesn't feel right. Meow. Are we inside of the world tree? Huh? I can't shift gravity. Dusty, what's going on? Time and space behave differently within the pillar, rendering some of Kat's powers ineffective. Use any remaining abilities at your disposal to make your way down. Okay, alrighty. Whoa! Alright. Hi, buddy. I'm just gonna... Okay, I can't even slide. I can only roll. That's fine. I don't need it. I don't need gravity powers to live. I can totally be a hero without powers. If you're nothing without the suit, then you don't deserve it, says Tony Stark. Yipes. All right, you guys you guys keep doing your thing, and I'm gonna do my thing. And none of us will bother each other. That sounds good to me. I like that plan. You guys do your thing, I'll do my thing, none of us will bother each other. Ouch. Nope, cat. Alright, cool. Sweet. Didn't fall. Not that it even matters. I hardly need the cash. I got lots, as you guys may notice over there in the corner, but, even why not have more, right? $1 is really nothing to me. Even the big ones. How much do the big ones even give? I don't remember. It's been too long. How much do these big ones yield? What's the yield? Like 20? It went too fast. I didn't even see. Crap. Whatever. Sweet. Alright, cool. Now, Kat, I get the distinct sense that you will not be able to find the letter in here. I forget, does Jacob know what's going to happen, or is he blind for this game? I am mostly blind on this game. I had a distinct sensation that let me put it this way. I knew that when the lady said, hey, can you go find this letter for me on this innocuous quest, I knew that something weird was going to happen. I did not know and don't know what, because I get the sensation from what I know about this game that we're only just getting started here. That said, I am mostly blind on this game. The big ones give 25. Thank you, Ninja Bunny. These are 10. Yeah, like the diamond-shaped ones. Oh, crap. I missed. I need that money! Money! No, I'm not getting any money now. Oh, Scrooge would be so disappointed in me. I'll tell you what, that DuckTales reboot, it's a pretty good show. I'll tell you what. I'm having a good time watching it. I watched the first season several months ago. Like, I should say, I started watching it when it was airing, but only watched, like, half the first season. I got back around to it a while ago, and I've been, I finished season 1, but I kind of took a break, and now I'm back on that again. That show's pretty good. Tell you, hey, guys, you know what? Listen. If you're out here, and you're a fan of Kingdom Hearts, and you're like, I wish Kingdom Hearts would be, like, good again, Here's what you need to go do, okay? You need to... The way down ends here. Maybe there's a way back outside? If you need to get over your Kingdom Hearts blues, there are 2 things you need to do, all right? You need to swing by Disney Plus or whatever that other service is that like you can plug in your your cable information and watch Disney Channel shows on. You need to watch yourself some DuckTales 2017 and Tangled the animated series. Those are guaranteed to cure the Kingdom Hearts blues. It's everything you could want out of Kingdom Hearts except, like if it was good. Asinine Assassin says, "Hi, Jacob. I enjoyed your Jedi Fallen Order playthrough. Glad you enjoyed it." And now it's canceled, says Ninja Bunny. It had 3 seasons. That's about as much as you can expect from any of the damn, like, Disney animated TV shows rarely go longer than 3 seasons. Phineas and Ferb technically only went for, like, 4. It was just that the production was so spaced out that it felt like it went on for longer. Even Kim Possible, I think, only got, like, it got 2 seasons, and then it had to get freaking, like, revived for its 3rd season. I think they're just too, I think they're too expensive. Like, I think animated TV is too expensive, and Disney Channel, like, just wants to move on to new things usually. I don't know. I don't know what their internal, like, policies are or whatever. But it sounds like DuckTales more or less got to go out on its own terms, so it's got that going for it at least. And who knows, maybe it'll come back later. The difficulty is, unfortunately, now a lot of the good stuff that's on Disney Channel is, I think, drawing way more attention from adult viewers than it is from kids, and that just means they're not in the demo, right? So when the ratings come in, even if the ratings are good, they're not in the demo, so it's basically useless, because advertisers who buy stuff on Disney Channel or whatever are not, are not getting their money's worth, because like, the numbers come in, and it's like they were trying to sell things they're for, 10-year-olds or whatever, but the people who are watching are all 40. I think DuckTales fared okay in that department, but, like, Tron Uprising, died because it was the only people who were watching it were adults. No, I knew that there was a quest in this game that started out as an innocuous video game fetch quest that then turns into something else. And I've been looking forward to this since we started playing. I love how Cat just eats crap falling down this tower. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I think that if somebody made a movie out of it, I haven't watched, like, the little prequel anime for 2. So I don't know what they did in that, but, like, I really think that if someone made, like, a movie adaptation of this, or, like, a Gravity Rush 3 or whatever movie, then I have to go back inside if I want to get past this storm. I really think that if a filmmaker decided to make Kat, like, this incredibly graceful, like, superhero who can get around and all these, she's just amazing at maneuvering and getting around, and she's so cool. Like, I think it would completely defeat the purpose. I think she would have to have moments of grace and coolness, but for the most part, she is just constantly wiping out. She's a bumble lord. I mean, she's not a dumbass or whatever. Like, it's easy to make fun of her for being stupid, but I think it's just that she's focused on what she's doing, and she doesn't really think about the big picture that much. But she's not an idiot, but, like, her powers are bumble lord powers. Anytime she goes anywhere, she's falling. And I think that she can be graceful sometimes, but I think it would really be appropriate to the character if just most of the time she was just slamming her face into stuff. I'm not making a lot of cashola on these trips, but that's okay. How can you not love this character? Someone said, "Can you please go find a letter for me?" And one moment of disappointment from that person got under Kat's skin enough that she's doing this now with really no plan of how to get back. Maybe I'll find that letter from that lady's boyfriend. And bam. Cool. From what little I played of Gravity Rush 2, Kat is mostly just a cool badass, although I didn't play that much of it, to be fair. I mean, to be fair, she's a cool badass in this game, too, when, like, the handful of times that villains have shown up, she's, like, had one-liners. And she has plenty of moments that are, like, she does, like, her big finishing moves when she kills bosses and stuff. Like, my point is that, like, she shouldn't be clumsy all the time, because that's the thing, right? That's part of the emergent player experience, I guess. There are moments in this where I get to be incredibly graceful, and then there's other moments where I just completely wipe out. And I think you need both. I think in an authored experience, more like a movie, a writer might not give her both, and I think she needs both. I think she needs to get to be a badass, and she also needs to just be able to eat it. Well, I came this far. May as well keep going and see how far this thing goes. Hope you're not planning on going back to Hekseville anytime soon, Kat. Now this feels like trickery. This feels like trickery, subterfuge, and tomfoolery. Is there anything hidden up here? No, nothing hidden up here. All right, whatever. How high can I go? Gravity Storm is closed, but I bet I can get up to this one. No, nothing hidden. All right. Just remember, sometimes in the little off-to-the-side islands in the like the other dimension would have like the upgrade trees or whatever hidden on them, so I just wanted to check and make sure. Also, to be fair, in general, like, I wouldn't mind a character being more badass in a sequel after they get better at, you know, doing stuff. She needs to be both. Spider-Man's heroic, and he's also a put-upon loser. He has no idea how to handle himself. I mean, across different permutations of the character. That's one thing that's a bit weird to me about how people respond to, like Tom Holland's Spider-Man, of being like, he shouldn't be, like, he's too good looking, and then it's like, okay, but have you actually looked at comic Peter Parker in a while? Because, everybody's like, oh, because you know, Tobey Maguire isn't, like, the best-looking movie star ever. People are like, so now Tom Holland is just like, Spider-Man shouldn't be at all attractive, and it's like, you guys do realize that, like, Spider-Man in the comics, like, is a complete himbo after he gets upgraded, right? He is super muscular, and he's a big hunk. Of course, but there's also a line, you know, because then you go to frickin' Andrew Garfield, and it's like he's too good looking. But not like, it's like, because it's specifically that he's too good looking to be bullied when he's in high school, right? It's a weird mix. But it's also because the new Spider-Man changes up the flavor of bullying from getting shoved in a locker by Flash Thompson to Flash calls him dickwad, you know? It's just like, which is much truer to the, I think, high school experience of what people in the last 20 years have had, because we don't really have getting shoved into lockers and swirlies anymore. That John Hughes world doesn't really exist anymore. Hey, I was a teenager watching Tron Uprising, says Allie. Well, you know what? Too bad. Didn't do good enough. Also, it was on Disney XD or whatever, right? I have to imagine that Disney XD's target demographic and, like, advertising is, like, 10 to 14 or whatever, right? I don't know. From what I understand about it, Disney TV is better to work with than Nickelodeon, but not as good to work with as Cartoon Network. And Cartoon Network really doesn't seem to give a crap what people do on their shows, for the most part. Allie said, the Tangled series is so much better than I expected and had a healthy adult relationship. Yeah, no kidding. Tangled is somewhat like Kingdom Hearts can confirm, and it's worth checking out. Yeah. No, listen, I'm telling you guys, if you're like a fan of Kingdom Hearts and you want more Kingdom Hearts, but you don't really like what Kingdom Hearts is doing lately, or even if you're not like hating it, but you're just like slightly disappointed, watch DuckTales and Tangled. Seriously. Like, you will get everything you are looking for and more. A cat just eats shit constantly. Yeah. You think companies would have moved past the toys thing, says Shinzo Wolf? Okay, well, first of all, toys are always where the real money is made. Let's be clear. That's how the industry works. When you got big budget movies or whatever, half the money is going to be made on the merchandising side, if not more. Like, everybody bitches and moans about Disney, like, selling out with Star Wars, like, they're ruining Star Wars or whatever, but it's like, people have such short-term memories. George Lucas always treated the brand the exact same way. In fact, he cared less. All of the books were just, like, licensed fan fiction that he never even looked at. And he even said in interviews, like, yeah, I don't care about all that, like, Luke having a kid, freaking Chewbacca getting killed by a moon. I don't know anything about all that stuff. I'm not saying Disney's handling of the brand has been ideal either. I'm just saying it's always been a crap show. I think Gravity Rush would be cool with some kind of CG, 3D animation instead of live action, more realistic compared to cartoonish, though. There is a Gravity Rush OVA that was made as, like, a prequel to 2. So if you want to go see, like, an animated Gravity Rush thing, like, it's out there. There's an OVA. Sorry, I'm just skimming through chat because I've been busy tumbling and not reading. Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. Wait, I don't see that weird pink field here. Maybe that means we can shift gravity? Well, this is rapidly turning into some Attack on Titan garbage. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Nothing hidden around behind this bone. Alrighty, boys and girls. Ooh, alright. Sure. Frickin' Raven. You're not going any further. You're still alive? Why can't you just leave me alone? Turn back now. This is your last chance. I don't know what you're trying to... I don't know what you're trying to... I don't know why you keep trying to stop me, but I'm through trying to explain myself to you. There's no way I'm turning back. Then you must die. Well, you know what, Raven? Whee! Ouch. I got hit by one. That's fine, though. Why are you trying to ruin everything? Me? You're the one trying to ruin things. Ouch. I'll get a little bit of health here. That's fine. Wee-hee-hee-hee! Assuming you do one day play Gravity Rush 2, this isn't a spoiler, keep playing past the credits. A third of the story is post-game. I'm not planning anything, I just want to help Hekseville. I gotta stop, I can't miss dialogue. Sorry. That's not your fault, that's my fault. Ouch. Alright, she's really putting on more pain than I was anticipating. I gotta be real with you here. She's pouring on more pain than I was anticipating. No, dude, I anticipate at some point playing Gravity Rush 2, be it on my own time or on stream. Like, I really don't see why not. Ally says, Jake, what did you think of the ending of Attack on Titan? I have not read the final chapter yet. I've seen basics. I think it's your fault that everyone has to suffer, says Raven. What are you talking about? I'm the one trying to help them. I want to say that I talked about it a little bit on a previous stream where it's like a lot of the creative decisions of the last chapter or so would not be as weird if it weren't for the fact that one character says 80% and thank you. If only Denelcia could seize power and become mayor. Denelcia? Who's Denelcia? And who cares about who the mayor is? Oh, I did the wrong move. Crap. I was trying to do the spinny kick. Whatever, it gave me iframes, so who cares? It's fine. I'm gonna die. I'm about to big die. I'm about to eat it super hard. I was trying to do the spinny kick. It didn't work. Ouch, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead! Ah, game over. Oh well. Who cares who the mayor is? See, this would be so much easier if you didn't have to double input to change direction. If you didn't have that neutral state, if there was just a shortcut to changing direction instantaneously, this would feel a lot more natural and easy to do. Listen, lady, I'm just trying to find a letter. Ouch, that was not good enough. It's just like Bosley said, it's just like Bosley to send a shifter to try and stop me. Nobody sent me, and aren't you the one trying to stop me? Alright, here we go. Is this gonna work or not? Okay, at least it makes me immune to her attacks. That's fine. I'm still, like, progressing downward, fast. Ooh, sweet, I even passed her. Badass. Alright, cool. That worked perfectly. Exactly what I wanted. Frickin', she's catching up, though. How can you throw the children's lives away? Children? What children? Ouch. That was a big hit. That had like half my health in one go. What? What happened? What? What was that? I'm back up here? Okay, that was supposed to happen. I'm back up here? How did she do that? Okay, I thought that was like a glitch, or like I got there too early and clipped out a world or something, so that was intentional. Okay, now I'm gonna die, though. Oh, is it that blue void? I'm not allowed to touch that blue void, huh? Okay, well, now I know, I guess. Music from this series reminds me of something from a PS2 RPG. Yeah, a little bit. Oh yeah, I realize this is probably a little bit too loud, isn't it? Again, like, if there's volume issues, you guys need to let me know, because I'm not gonna know on my end. Cat is just as confused as the player. Yeah, it's decent video game writing, isn't it? Oh crud, she's catching up to me. All right, I need to get my juice back. Shit! No! Cat! Ah! I tried to stop her. Damn it. Okay, now I gotta do that again, and I'm almost dead. This is not gonna go well. I have to avoid that attack next time. I did! I screwed up because the freaking controls are not convenient. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna live through this one, boys and girls. Yep, there we go. Just go ahead and give me my full health back, please. I understand there's like a Vita game and stuff, but like the lack of voice acting in this game is too weird for me. Honestly, well, it's the fact that they're freaking all talking in faux French, right? because they decided that they wanted the game to apparently begin. This is part of this game being they're trying to push the Vita, right? There was talk. I've read stuff where like there was specifically like intent on the design aspects of the game where they were like, hey, we can't do this thing like let's not make the character design for Cat too Japanese because we want this to appeal to international gamers. And other aspects that they intentionally tried to make so that they thought would be more appealing to Western audiences. And I think that like may play into also the fact that this is all a reference. All of this stuff aesthetically is a reference to some Japanese comic that I forget the name of. But I think that I think there's a pretty big aspect of this that was like, we really want this to just like be something that is a comfortable experience regardless of the country and language of origin. So there's only one dub, and it's Japanese actors doing this weird fake French, right? So there can't, like, voice acting wouldn't matter during gameplay because they're all speaking nonsense language. Right when she throws the attacks. We can get through all of that, and it seems like this somewhat reliably... Yeah, it hits her and stuns her. Whoa! Cat, no, just keep going down. Keep going down, Cat. I don't need to do a ton of damage. I just want to keep going down. Yeah, but it stuns her long enough that I can keep going. All right, cool. Here goes Jacob talking about the French again. It's true! We're even out here trying to rig elections. Need to get my juice back. Well, she's way back there. Oh, no, she's catching up. Never mind. Yikes. I don't want to hit that, because it really is slowing us down big time. What damn children, Raven? All right, there we go. Did it that time. I like the implication that French itself isn't a nonsense language. Okay, come on. Let's be reasonable here. What on earth? No, it can't be. What's with this darkness? It's everywhere. It's like it's reaching up to swallow the world. It's coming. What's coming? The Call, thank you. That's the name of the comic. No, Ninja Bunny, it is very odd for an action game to make you read dialogue. 100% agree. Games that do this, awful. Won't anyone think of the children? Darkness within darkness awaits you, Riku. Oh, I thought she was going to say something in French, but she didn't. Where are you, Dusty? You here? These kids give me the creeps. I guess this is in her head. This is in her... She wouldn't say that out loud to them. Not so much for having a new part of the city to explore, folks. That's why I had a sensation, both from the guy saying, get ready for your big trip, and from knowing that as soon as a lady asked me to go find a letter, we were going to go on a kind of a bit of an odyssey. It's like, let's go find some crystals and hang out now. Aloha! Won't someone please think of the children? What are you staring at? Get me out of here and give me back my cat. Ho ho ho, Birdman. Who are you? Answer me. Who are you? Why am I locked in here? I ask the questions, and you're an intruder. You're just a kid. You should treat your elders with more respect. I'm not answering any questions while I'm in this cage, boy. You can stay in that cage until you decide to cooperate. Let me out of here! Oh, that's not me. It's shaking on its own. Sainia? Sainia? Watch her. If she causes any trouble, tell me right away. Right, if anything happens, I'll let you know. Ah, freaking Ewoks. Kids just don't understand. I can't move the camera. Can I do first person? I cannot. Auto-saving. Hello? So your name's Sainia? Yeah. And now that those scary boys are gone, we can chat. Why? Because it's fun to chat. I'll start. Have you seen a little black kitty cat running around here somewhere? What? Well, it's not really a cat, per se. It just kind of, looks like one. How? Well, it comes together and... forget it. Where'd the others go? I don't know. Off doing whatever they're doing, I suppose. I'm new here and it's time for my nap. Wait, Sina! How are you supposed to sleep and guard me at the same time? This is just great. Better start finding a way out of this cage. Oh. It appears it is not built to sustain more than child weight. That doesn't mean that I'm fat, it just means that I'm older and better. Just as I planned. Okay. Sainia? Sainia! Wake up! That beautiful girl is escaping from her cage! Nothing. Well, she's still breathing, so I guess she's alive. Okay, well, I'm, gonna get going now. Sorry if you get in trouble with your scary leader. Later. Free at last. Alright, now to find Dusty. All right. Anything useful? Oh, sweet. Immediately something useful. Can I make that jump? Could be more to explore over there. Probably shouldn't risk it. With my current no gravity powers, Kat would not risk a jump that she isn't 100% confident she can make because she could just die. Dusty, come on, where are you? Cat probably wouldn't have risked it for 20 bucks, but whatever, I did, because I'm a gamer. Oh crap, kids. Kids. Children. Might be able to sneak by him. Sneaking. Ha 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 ha. I'm so sneaky. How does a village exist so far down here? I'm not even so sure that she was worried about the person. I mean, she was worried that she was dead, I think, when she didn't respond. But I don't think she was... I think when she was like, hello, are you there? I think that was just her making sure that an alarm wasn't about to be sounded. Bye, kid. Cat. Cat. There we go. Good job. Where are the adults? Seems like the village is all children. Uh-oh. Okay, that kid was coming at me with intent, but didn't seem to actually spot me, so it's fine. Don't worry about it at all. Everything's A-okay. Oh, sweet, he's got Riku pants on. This really is Destiny Islands. Okay, see, I would help, but without a cat. Oh, hey, I have a cat. Now I can help. Oh, sweet, is this just gonna happen in cutscene? Awesome, I didn't even have to fight it. Thank you, game. I'm gonna have to fight it, aren't I? Ah, damn it. I thought for a second I wasn't gonna have to fight an enemy. Where have you been this whole time? Fine, be that way. Right now, they need our help. Okay, cat. I do not want to fight enemies. Frickin'. Frickin' cat. Cat and her damn detection. What? No, cat. 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 Let's just go ahead and finish this with our auto kill move. Alright, I got most of it. Cat. Damn you. If it weren't for the fact that you fought enemies, this game would be really good. Okay, I'm gonna die. I use my deadly dodge. I learned about deadly dodge, guys. It's super useful in this game because of the way the combat works. Some people don't know how good Barrett's deadly dodge is in FF7 Remake because they don't think to put it on him. But Barrett's deadly dodge is possibly the best one. Don't shoot at me. There we go. Don't shoot at me. Thank you. Missed. Didn't die? There we go. Go away. Thanks. Cool. Nevi over there, too? Over where? Well, damn you, I was just down there. Oh, hold on. I gotta get money first. The kids will be fine. I mean, the name of the chapter was no, I thought it was the kids are alright, but no, it was kids don't understand. Never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say the kids will be alright, but actually they might not be. I probably need to get to work. Frickin' just... I don't want to play the game. Combat's the worst part of Gravity Rush by a wide-ass margin. Do you remember when, in the Vita version, how dodge was mapped to swiping the screen? Yeah, that is still technically tucked away in this game because you can press the touchpad to dodge. So if you want to play it that way, you can. If you're like an insane person. Damn you, cat. Damn you, damn you, damn you. Why won't you just hit enemies? Oh my, cat. There we go. Come on. The Nevi are everywhere, I agree, and there's no military and flying robots to help us out this time. I'm pretty sure, yeah, doing this basically turns off my meter for a second, so I got, like, a second to, I can keep flying even though my meter's low. Alright, come on, come back to me now. There we go, thank you. Come on, there we go. Didn't kill it. Got killed. I think I'm thinning the Nevi out. Well, I hope so, because I don't want to do this much longer. You know what? Hold on just a second. Let's look at chat. I'm sure somebody said something that I can talk about that's interesting during this. Wouldn't your first thought be, are these the kids Raven meant? Honestly, I think Cat would just be so... Oh, freaking check out the map. That's cool. It's a map made by the locals. Awesome. I don't think I ever used Deadly Dodge in FF7R. It's good on... I mean, it's good on Barrett, on Cloud and Tifa, but it's very good on Barrett. It's pretty much useless on Aerith. Yeah, the touchpad on the PS5 is it feels like it should be good, but it's one of those things where nobody used it for anything interesting. I think that I think Dreams used it for some interesting stuff. But it's like how the I don't even think it's like the worst controller, like worst controller gimmick since 6-axis, but it's like, honestly, it's one of those situations where like this should be good and no one used it. Like the freaking Wii U gamepad, everyone's like, oh, this is so terrible. And like, yeah, it was a problem from like a production standpoint for the Wii U because it like cost too much. But it should have led to amazing asynchronous multiplayer. Like, Nintendo Land is legitimately an amazing video game, and it will never be re-released because it doesn't work with anything but the damn gamepad. Kid's hiding back there. Ow. Is there a dog? Is there a dog barking? What is that? Thank you, says young girl. No problem, young girl. Is that all of them? God, come on. Any day now, when combat ends, will be really great. Here, you know what? We're gonna use one of our other powers. Seriously? All right, there we go. Any day now. I guess I need to upgrade that one a couple of times. But, like, the fact that there was never some kind of, like, official D&D, like you know how, like, you got, like, Tabletop Simulator on PC or whatever? There should have been a version of Tabletop Simulator built specifically for D&D that ran for, like, the Wii U, right? Hard mode FF7 is so much fun. Hard mode FF7 is, I mean, both, normal is good too, but hard mode FF7 is really good. By the way, I watched some Miraculous Ladybug. How do I say this? It sucks. It's got some good stuff in it sometimes. I freaking have not thought about or looked at Miraculous Ladybug in probably like 2 years, but I saw a clip recently. It was actually pretty funny, which was I don't know the names of any of the characters. The rich, bratty, asshole girl who's at the school that everybody hates. I guess she leaves Paris or something, and there's a scene where they're all at school, and a helicopter flies over, and she gets out with a megaphone and throws down pamphlets of, like, that she's moving to New York, and here's my GoFundMe page for my life journey, or whatever garbage. She says, goodbye, I'm leaving all of you lowly peasants in this garbage city behind. I'll see you all later. And she flies away, and all the characters look around and are like, did she just leave? Forever? What? And everybody starts cheering and hugging each other and jumping up and down. I was like, that's pretty funny. That was well done. Oh, thank you, and thank you, little kitty. You saved us. No one was hurt? Is everyone okay? Well, honestly, we'd have to do a head count because when getting hurt around here means falling off the edge and dying, so it's hard to be sure. Ah, bird boy. You are Rivali to me until further notice. What? Don't tell me I have to go back in that cage. No, but I recommend you come to my house. It'll be safer there. All right. I could use a rest anyway, honestly. Is that like a normal car with wheels? No, it doesn't have wheels. It looks like a magic vehicle, flying vehicle. We owe you our gratitude. This is freaking, what's the name of the guy? Dante Bosco from Hook? What's his name? What's the character's name? Rufio? Something like that? How about you take off that mask? Thank you for saving my village. I'm sorry about the cage. Is that an apology? I guess you're not so bad after all. You the only ones living down here? This is our village. There are no adults here. What? No mothers or fathers? Oh my god, it's the freaking magic school bus! There's an urban legend about a school bus that fell off of the thing and no one ever heard it. It was real! They were all from the damn magic school bus! We've been abandoned down here ever since our bus fell off a cliff. Damn, it fell really, really far. We managed to survive, but a lot of time has passed since that day. We waited for our parents to come for us, but they never came. We're the Forgotten Ones, the Lost Tribe. It is up to us to work together and survive. Wait, but the blue-haired girl said that she was new. She said she's new here, right? How they all came from the bus, and there have to be at least a couple of other waves if she can be new here. So it's just been you and the children this whole time? Look, I'm tired. We'll talk tomorrow. That's reasonable. There's a drawing app on the Wii U I used a lot. Yeah, and Miiverse and whatnot. No, like and that's what I was gonna get to. The gamepad did get used for a couple of things. There was actually some good art software on there. And freaking Mario Maker is, as far as I'm concerned, other than like the total like features, is better played on Wii U than it is on Switch. But you know. It's just like, it feels like there was not, like, it just feels so weird that they were, like, grasping at straws of what to do with this thing, and Miyamoto is desperately trying to make a Star Fox game with these terrible controls to try and prove its worth, and it's like, when they showed it off, I was like, the ideas and the possibilities came to my head so fast, and they didn't do any of them. Just like how I was like, the second that I saw it, I was like, oh, sweet, now they can have a freaking Nintendo DS Virtual Console, and they didn't implement that until, like, the last year of the console's relevance. The Lost Tribe was led by Zaza, no more than a boy himself. I could tell that something was troubling him, but I really couldn't figure it out because I'm just really stupid, and I couldn't deduce that he was bothered by, the whole situation. I was too tired to ask, and soon fell fast asleep. I should ask around and get a better feel for what life is like down here. Oh, sweet, a new save point. That's neat. Oh, I can't change my costume. I was gonna say I'm gonna change my schoolgirl outfit to make these kids feel more at ease around me, but it doesn't give me the option. Damn. It's too bad I didn't come down here in the outfit beforehand. Go ahead and save. Maybe there was a second Magic School Bus. I mean, it's certainly possible. Please let this be a normal field trip. With the gravity well? No way! Aww. Also, there's a remarkable amount of scrap down here, all things considered. I don't know if they built all of this themselves with scrap that they collected or what. This just seems like an unnecessarily complex village for what I assume is just one school bus worth of children. There's more than one school bus worth of children. Just here. There have to have been a couple of school buses. So wait, who was driving the bus? They probably died. Don't worry about it. The bus driver probably died on impact. With Satya gone, Zaza doesn't smile anymore. Satya? Satya? Satya meant a lot to Zaz. I wonder where she went. Did Nushi pull God, these names. Sasha, Nushi, and Zaza. Did Nushi pull Sasha back into the Black Ocean? Uh-oh. So I guess some kids have gone missing. I mean, I guess it'd be, if there hadn't been any casualties, it would be pretty remarkable, all things considered. Technically, in military terms, casualties are injuries as well as deaths. A casualty can also be someone who's too injured to fight, so maybe I shouldn't say casualties. Oh, hey, I can get a public works project going down here. He fell down because the driver was a kid and didn't have a driver's license. Yeah, one of the kids, hijacked the bus, and that's why they crashed. New challenge mission unlocked. Energy race. Sure, why not, I guess. Gravity gauge is empty. Grab items to fill it and make your way to the goal. Oh, yeah, one of these. Okay, I remember this. Yeah, I remember how this works. All right, cool. I can do this. Damn it. Sometimes the freaking jump on the slide just does not work as well as it's probably meant to. Out of my way, kids. Now, if I kill any of these kids, I'm gonna feel really bad about it. Nailed it? Nailed it. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good, you guys. You won't even believe how good I am at Gravity Rush. I messed it up immediately. Nope. Nope, no, cat. Cat. No. All right, whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't need to get a gold medal to feel good about myself. Well, you know, sometimes the camera is just not good. Sometimes it's just not. It's just not there. It just doesn't work so well. See, there's other, like, that's another flying vehicle. So there must have been more kids have come down here after the initial group. It's just too many kids. There's too much construction. There was lumber involved. In what world did you think that this was covert? There was lumber involved. Should ask around to get a better feel of what life is like down here. I'm on it, cat. This kid is having a real... Whoa! Did that kid just fall through the world, or did he warp over there? I thought there were two... I think... I gotta get out of here. I'm warping space-time, and I'm making life worse for these kids. I have to go back to whence I came. Yes, those totally sound like fancy French names and not Aztec gods. Don't worry about it. You can mix metaphors and pull from different sources for ideas. No crime against it. Frickin' in Final Fantasy, Shiva is a weird ice lady. I don't know where the hell they got that from. Well, this is back where I started. I mean, I have a great sense of direction, and I'm back where I started because I want to be. That's what I meant to say. What are these kids eating? Each other. I don't know. I see, here's the thing, right? I have to assume, we talked about this previously, like, waste disposal in this world is the easiest thing ever because people would just dump stuff off the side, right? So I have to assume that all that waste a lot of the waste is probably being accumulated down here. So maybe they're just eating, like, the equivalent of what McDonald's throws out at the end of the day, right? Or maybe they got a little greenhouse set up somewhere and they're growing crops. Who knows? Hard to say for sure. Also, it's a fantasy video game. Don't think about it too hard. It's because Shiva sounds like Shiver, Jacob. Oh, you're right. I should have known. It was right in front of me this whole time. Our moms and dads sent food to us from up there. Oh, well, hey, listen. You see? You shouldn't be asking these damn questions because the game's going to get around to answering them. Our moms and dads sent food to us from up here. This is where we wait for it. But that's trash from Hekseville. Oh, that's very nice of them. See, I told you, they even address it in universe. The kids think that it's their parents helping them out, but they're just picking up trash. It all checks out logically. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. They can't come down to see us just yet, but they will at some point. It takes adults a long time to do anything. So we just have to wait like Zaza said. You guys are in for just a rough time here. Rough time. Let me make sure I didn't miss any... Oh, listen, that map really doesn't mean anything to me right now, pal. Tale of the Ark. The Ark! If the Ark is there in tennis, it is not something that was meant to be disturbed. Yeah, you gotta check the map. You're not gonna find her down here, damn. Sam Peters, 65 euro donation. That is, yeah, euro or pounds. I always get the freaking logos confused, even though I used to live in England. I'm really sorry. Didn't know there was a character limit, so forgive the stupid way I'm doing this in 2 parts. Hey, man, I've been watching for years, but I'm a big baby who's too scared to comment, and I want to give you something to compensate for videos I still haven't watched. Well, that's very nice, but you don't need to think about it that way. No big deal. Thank you very, very much for the support. Financial and just viewership in general. We really do appreciate it. Thanks. I'll read your second message as soon as it comes up, I promise. Is Gilgamesh a guy who likes swords? And why is Gilgamesh a guy who likes swords and is kind of dumb? Final Fantasy just likes taking names that sound cool. Yeah, precisely. It is pounds? Alrighty. Thank you. I get freaking confused sometimes. Cat? Cyan? Is how we said we're going to say this name? Cyan? I mean, obviously it's supposed to be Cyan, but like Cyania. Whatever. Cyania. We'll just say it's Cyania. That's fine. Cyania, what are you doing here? This looks pretty old. Is it a ruin or something? It's the Ark. That's what Zaza and Saicha called it anyway. They got the name from an old story. The Ark, huh? I feel like I've heard that story. The Ark saved everyone, so I thought I'd wait here to see if it would save us too. You know, like the story. Yeah, I know what you mean. If it did, it could take us all back to Hekseville. Interesting. What the hell are we looking at here? What is this? This is a building? Is this like an actual building that just got stuck here? What's going on with this? Some kind of weird chicken head. Yeah, that's where he got the bird mask from. What's the top and what's the bottom? What is this thing? This isn't a conventional building because none of these sides can go in the ground. That's bizarre. Interesting. All right. Back upstairs. Sam Peters with the continued with another $10 donation. Thank you very much. You, Aiden, Joey, and Joshua give me some great laughs and actually made me think about games I like and made it way more engaging as a result. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work, dude. Also, you're real cute. Thank you. I'm glad you're, and let's be very clear because I know that in recent stuff I've talked a lot about numbers and money and channel performance and whatnot. Let's be very clear, guys. I only talk about that in terms of the amount of time that I spend on this stuff, and like knowing that with where I am, where it is, like the amount of time that I spend on a lot of this stuff, it's just not going to be justifiable in a world where, you know, I have to pay my bills and eat and stuff. Do not ever take that to think that I am, like, unappreciative of the viewership that I do get from you guys. I appreciate Sam Peters, the donation, very much. Thank you. But like, no, I appreciate just as much, you know, casual and even silent viewership, where we are, all of us here at Frustrated Jacob and Research Runs, eternally flattered by the interest that you guys have in all of our silliness. So thank you very much for all of your support. And thank you, Sam Peters, for the donation. Fix the elevator? Well, gee whiz, the way back up was right here. Just need to freaking fix the elevator. Is Cat confirmed Catholic? Maybe. Well, that isn't too relevant to me, but I suppose it's pretty useful to the kids. Honestly, it seems pretty risky. I don't think I would want to get on that thing, but whatever. It's working! It's working! Nah, I'm not. Time attack is freaking combat. I'm not gonna do any of those. Time attack is kill as many enemies as you can before time runs out. Except that the clock goes up when you kill enemies. The other night, I did one of those, and I forgot what the score you were supposed to get to was, and I actually wound up dying and having to redo it because, like, I killed so many enemies that I just did not run out of time, but I was way over the limit. So I played it again, got to the gold rank score, and then just waited for the clock to run out. But yeah, to Sam Peters and anybody else out there, like I said before, I appreciate viewership regardless of if it's silent or conversational, but you don't gotta be. You said that you're a big baby who's too scared to comment, but you know, we always enjoy hearing from people. So don't be scared. Don't be intimidated. I'm just some guy sitting on a sofa playing a video game. It's not a big deal. Always love to hear from you guys. Love to hear what you're thinking about what we're doing. Love to hear thoughts on our current projects. Even though often I have plans of what I want to do, and I have so many plans that I'll never even be able to get to all of them, so hearing requests from people is often going to be like, you know, I appreciate it, but I might not be able to do anything about it. I still want to hear them. It's like, for real. Always feel free to reach out and chat about stuff. Sleep well? He looks so angry about it. Not bad, apart from the constant sounds of crying. You think they've been down here for a while, they'd be over it by now, right? Come on. One second, I'm just glancing at chat real quick. I've been lying to the others. I told them their parents were on the way, but I know no one's coming for us. I don't want them to know the truth. Thinking that help is on the way is the only thing holding them together. Zaza, you've been protecting them this whole time? The only thing I'm protecting them from is the truth. You saw that swirling black ocean below us? How do these guys know what an ocean is? How does anybody in this world even have the concept of an ocean? Whatever. I saw it when I was falling from the pillar. It's so dark down here. It's getting closer. Someday it'll swallow us. What are you talking about? I've been watching the black ocean rise since we got here. It rises a little higher every day. If the monster doesn't get us, the darkness will. Don't talk like that. We'll find a way to get you out of here, all of you. It's too late for that. One of us is already gone. Soon there won't be any at all. So there won't be any. Sorry, one of us is already gone, so there won't be any all. Poor Satya. I shouldn't have let her go. Is this Satya? She looks like a sweet girl. Was she your sister? We found Satya abandoned down here when she was a little baby. What? How long have you guys been down here? She looks like at least a couple years old in that photo. I assumed she was more like 8 or 9, but... Oh. Found her as a baby up above when he was still with his other family. Okay. Whew. All right. Whew. Found Satya abandoned when she was a little baby. My family raised her like she was one of our own. She looked up to me like an older brother and followed me everywhere. You're so strong you put on a brave face for the others even with your sister missing. You must be scared too. That sound! It's back! Combat! Oh no! Please don't. No. Suddenly Jacob's deep hatred for the French makes so much more sense. He's British. Audible sigh. Time for a boss fight. Nushi, the others are in danger. Zaza, get the kids to safety. I'll buy you time. You can't defeat it. We've tried everything, but Nushi is invincible. It'll never stop coming for us. Nothing is invincible. I'll find a way to stop it. Listen, kid. Have you seen... Do you know who I am, kid? The Lost Tribe. That's a strange enemy in the air. The enemy! That roar, it's the same one that I heard coming down the pillar. No, Cat, I want you to hit the little clay shielding that's around the freaking weak points on these enemies. Damn it, Cat. Damn it, Cat. That Nevi's huge. I didn't know they got that big. I feel like we fought something this big before. Maybe it's my imagination. Let's just finish it quickly, shall we? There's probably going to be a second phase because this is going too easily. Let's just go get let's go get a little bit of juice back. Yipes! Nope. Is there a new weak point maybe exposed somewhere? Or am I just supposed to keep hitting this until it breaks? Whoa. Oh, it's out now. Crap, no, Cat. No, Cat. Cat. It's exposed. It's exposed, Cat. Get it, Cat. I wish this game was easier to control. Kids, I'm friends with God. I'll take care of it, says Fimboltiver. Oh, hey, Raven. What are you doing here, you bitch? Nushi won't go down without a fight. You won't be able to take it down yourself. Where were you? You're just gonna stand there and tell me what I can't do, or are you gonna help? If you want to help, then listen. I'll prepare a trap while you keep it busy. Fine, I'll distract it. Guess that means there's a truce between us. I didn't want to... Freaking, I picked up all of them? Okay, there's tons everywhere. It's fine. I gotta distract Nushi. Frickin'... Okay, fine, whatever. Trap is set. Bring Nushi over to me. All right, I'm coming. First, I gotta finish my special move. Ahoy! He's definitely coming after me. I see. We're going to kill it with plants. You're gonna drop a plant on its head? Wow, amazing. What a plan, Raven. Somehow that worked better than kicking it. I don't think we've seen a core, like, cracked without falling out like that before. Interesting. It's working. We just need to keep this up. Whatever you say, Raven. Whoa, it's shooting laser beams. It's shooting frickin' spaceship Yamato or whatever wave beams. Trap's ready. I'll do my best. Watching a bunch of blind Persona 3 playthroughs? Says Ninja Bunny. First game to break my heart, says Kyo on the subject of P3. Alright, another hit, it says. Whatever. I'll go keep it busy, I guess. I mean, ocean was originally the water surrounding the Greeks' known world, but in this case, it's just a void. Yeah, maybe ocean means a completely different thing for them. It just means air. Hurry up, get it over here. Yeah, all right. Sheesh, take it easy. This is hard work. Jacob, please relate to us some much-needed wisdom. Is the British accent real? What are they hiding from us? First of all, there's like 200 British accents. Let's be very clear. There's like 30 different accents just in London, okay? All right? There's no such thing as a British accent. Wait, so Raven knew the kids were down here and didn't try to bring them back up, or at least bring them a good meal? Yeah, who knows? She's I don't know. We don't know what Raven's deal is yet. P3 is pretty great. Definitely the best of the modern Persona trilogy. I hold no grudge against people who like P3 the best, but it's my least favorite of the new one of the three modern Persona games. It's not bad, but like I really do not like the framing device of there's a tower, let's go climb it. I am much more into the freaking murder mystery of 4 and the continuous series of repeated various catastrophes of 5. 3 is so focused on like the story doesn't start until 50 hours in, and that's just kind of a deal breaker for me personally. Also, my favorite character, Aegis, doesn't have anything to do until like the ending of the game. Like her social link isn't even really accessible until almost the ending of the game. That's just a big shame to me. I feel like she's really underutilized. Raven's, I think that looks like that's a smiling expression on Raven, hearing this guy cry about his dead sister. Okay, now she's not smiling. All right. Thank you. You know, we could work together and try to find a way to rescue them. I'm sure we'll think of something, right? We can't just sit around and do nothing. You don't get it, do you? If it was easy to get back, I'd have already done it by now. Come on, we can go back. Come on, we can go back up and get help. I know someone in the police. He'll help us for sure. No one cares about these kids. Even if you ever found a way back up to the city, everyone you knew would be long gone. Oh, time and space? I'll find my own way to save them. I'll use the Ark to get them out of here. Ark? Raven, what are you planning? I didn't understand what Raven was trying to do, and I couldn't understand why she was so emotionally involved in all of this. I can only stand there and watch her leave. My reputation seems to be improving. Cat's maximum power levels have increased. There must be a way to save these children. Can't give up on them now. I'm saving, so I don't have to fight more monsters if I have there. I don't want to have to replay any of that crap. Take it from me, kids just don't understand. Can you guys do sick kicks like this? I see some of you walking around with sticks, but you should be practicing your kicks. This is what the Nevi are weak to. See that stick, kid? Gotta learn how to do short hops. Short hops and spinning backflip kicks, man. That's where it's at. That'll defeat a Nevi in one go. Now I've got a lot of juice, and the story's progressed, so maybe I can level these things up even more. Let's see. Nope, I guess these are maxed out. I guess they don't get... I feel like I remember their levels increasing when story events happen, but maybe I just imagined that. Whatever. Yeah, I want to go faster. That's fine. I don't care about stasis field. It sucks. Though, honestly, with the Persona games, I really do think that, like, what's going to be a person's favorite is heavily skewed towards which one they played first, you know? Not because they're all the same, because they're not at all, but, like, there's just something unique about them that's, like, it's going to, like, the first time you play one, it's going to hit you different. Rate at which your gauge drops. Yeah, sure. More health is fine, too, I guess. Honestly, I recover so fast. It really doesn't even matter. I'd like to be able to go a little bit faster, though, in the air. Stasis field really just does not matter. Yeah, I guess gauge usage and speed. Now, I'm going to find out after I beat the next chapter that the cap on, like, my kick's strength has been increased, and I just blew all that cash, but whatever. I want to play P5R because it seems to fix a lot of my problems with P5 Original, but, like, I don't have 150 hours to spare. Just do what I did and go watch footage of just the new stuff. I went and just watched, like, all of the Kasumi stuff, and like most of the new events, and then like a good chunk of the final stuff. I left a lot of stuff unwatched so that when I do eventually go back and play, like when I do go play it eventually, like I'll have stuff to discover. But I went and watched like enough for me to know like, okay, is this good? Is this bad? Am I interested? Etc. Lost Civilization. I'm down here on the... Okay, no, this isn't the Ark. This is just a platform. Hi, kid. This village was waiting for us when we fell down here. Someone must have lived here long ago. Okay, all right, so they didn't build all of this. Got it. All right. That would explain the ancient ruin. You mean the Ark? There used to be another one like it that flew around in the sky, but it's gone now. I wonder what happened to it. Really? It flew? And people that lived here had technology like that? I bet the Ark used to fly too. Satya said so. She used to play around the Ark a lot before she went away. Why would you play around the freaking there? This place, listen. I think we're all aware that this place is not, like, this whole area is just a walking OSHA violation. But I feel like you could be a little bit more safety conscious than, not at all. freaking guys, don't be scared. It's just me, Cat. It's just me, your friendly neighborhood cat. Don't worry about it. Oh, sweet. Wasn't quite where I meant to land, but I made it. Hi, kid. What do you want to talk about? I know you want to talk, but not all these other kids. If there was a village like this way down under the city, maybe there's another village way up above the city. Huh? You know, now that you mention it, that wouldn't be so strange. I wonder what it's like way up there. Bet they got really cool buildings. Not like this place. First thing I remember is falling down to Hekseville. Could that mean... I thought the first thing that she remembered was waking up in that park and the apple hit her. I don't think that she did the... I don't know. Whatever. I guess I should believe her. If she says she remembers falling, then she remembers falling. How you doing, kid? Cyania's real weird. She's always either sleeping or staring off into space talking to herself. Well, everyone's different, right? Maybe it's just a phase. I don't know. As long as I can remember... Wait, why can't I remember her on the bus? She's an alien. She's some... There's too many kids for one bus, as it is. And we already know that she showed up later. Something weird's going on with her. What's up with her? Oh, hold on. I'm not there yet. I gotta go lower. Oh, there's one over here. I'll just talk to this one first. Oh, it's Rufio. Crap. All right. Graceful as a bird. Cat, what exactly is Raven up to? Huh? Why, what's wrong? I don't know, it's like she's searching for something on the Ark. Yeah? Maybe there's something else in it she wants to find? Is it inside it? What are you talking about? There is no inside. If there was, they'd have had to be a door or a window. There'd have had to be a door or a window or something, right? Is this her down here? Can I talk to her on the Ark? Ugh. Yeah, I can. I can just chat with her. All right, cool. How you doing, Raven? What's up? Door. There has to be a door. Raven, what? Leave me alone. I'm busy. Sure, be that way. Wrong button. O is not dodge. R2 is dodge, because freaking why not? I can't do my freaking spinning drop kick onto her because X makes me talk to her. I guess I might as well... That's completed and this is uncompleted, right? I don't need to complete them. I just wanted to make sure that, like, I'd activated them all. Couldn't go back to Hekseville until I found a way to rescue the children, but I didn't know what to do. The important thing was not to give up hope. There had to be a way. There's a lot of space out here. And I guess there has to be for fighting Nevi and whatnot. I can't wait to play another boss fight in this epic rollicking adventure. Oh, is that Gade? Oh no, that's Cyania, who clearly must have flown or teleported to get here. Okay. Time for adventure, kids. What's your deal, lady? What are you doing up there all by yourself? Cyania, what's wrong? Answer me. Are you sleepwalking or something? Oh, she's Kyrie. She's been possessed. Her heart's been stolen. Hey, snap out of it. She's not breathing. Oh, no. She can't be... Did I? Oh. What? The girl you know as Cyania slumbers. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is... We're never finding that note from that boyfriend, are we? There are things you can see with your eyes and things you must see with your mind. Cat, if you just open your mind. Yes? You'll find a way to save the children. You must awaken the power that sleeps inside. Sandy, what the heck are you... Look deep into my eyes. Okay, sure. All right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Memories of another world. All right, sure. This is, Oh, Nier! Ah, Nier Automata. Okay, cool. Huh? Where am I? The creator, Cyania, assembled this world from the fragments of your subconscious. Face your forgotten memories to awaken the lost power that rests within you. What are you talking about? Cyania is a creator too? Is she like Gade? All will be revealed in time, in Gravity Rush 3, which will now never be released. For now, you must cross the river of forgetfulness, alone, without the help of your shifting guide. I will await your awakening on the other side. Do not be afraid of the truth. Should I be afraid? This place contains your reality, past, present, and future. Everything you are is here. Huh? Even memories of your future are here. Okay. Yep. Alright. Cool. I like it. At least I can still kick. At least I still have the power of kick. That's why we upgraded it all the way, so when the game takes away our gravity abilities, we can still fight back. Raw, fight the power. Who are you? And she's gone. Uh-huh. Yet you never thought twice about your actions. Interessante. Nope. Screwed it up. That was gonna be real confused when you come back up like 3 days with a busload of children instead of her letter. I mean, I don't know, obviously. Raven was talking big game about no one you know will be around when we get back up there. I'm getting the sensation there may be some kind of time travel shenanigans going on. Freaking, I didn't mean to activate it that time. The last 2 times I walked into it on accident. Okay, stand well clear of the freaking warp thing. Frickin'. Okay. All right. You know what? Okay. You know, the scarf is showing us, like, the actual gravity direction. I'm not sure what actual gravity matters in this space, though. It's saying that gravity is down there. That's down. I'm not sure what it matters in this space. Damn it, cat. Damn it, cat. I don't know if Kat's ignorance is half her being dense, half people playing the pronoun, half people being ambiguous, playing pronoun games, or just straight up refusing to explain anything. Well, no, this is what we were talking about earlier, and this is something I was concerned about. Where I was like, well, I guess maybe in 3 they'll get somewhere, because I heard that even 2 doesn't, like, finish stuff. And now it looks like that may just never happen, which is a big shame. Because I think we get some answers in this game, but not a lot. And then in 2 we get some answers, but still not enough. Uh-huh. Man, my Forgotten Past sucks. It's just a bunch of cubes. It's like a freaking VR mission from Metal Gear. Uh-huh. Okay, sure. That woman's gonna be real confused when you come back with like 3 centuries with a busload of children instead of her letter. Okay, well, the objective is over there, but the game's giving me more stuff for some reason. This is bonus? What is this? Is this just to mess with me? Is this just to ruin me? Oh, no, hold on. I see the secret. I see the solution. Ah, my third eye is opened! It's just like Awakened Cyania said. My third eye is opened. I see now the truth of things. You fell. Mm-hmm. The truth concerned those around you. Uh-huh. Alright, cool. I like it. Sounds interesting. Sounds neat enough, I suppose. The blonde idiot. His love for the girl shall be his undoing. All right, that will kill me if I do that. That will also kill me. So there's really only one option here. That is death. This is the way forward. Let's see. That will also be death. This will not be. Yeah, I believe that's the path I want. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is the way I want to go. All right, cool. All right, yeah. All right. Nailed it. Oh, I'm so good at video games. I'm so good at video games, you guys. Ow. In the end, you gave up. Shared the blame for what befell your world. So you sent your memories adrift on the river of forgetfulness. Kat did something and she felt bad about it and she didn't want to feel the guilt anymore. So she wiped her own memories? Wee-hee! Let's see here. Yeah, that's not gonna work. This is about right. Let's go. We're in the Sony press conference void. Next, there's gonna be a bunch of triangles. Yeah, exactly. You will die. The end is inescapable. Your enemies, your allies, your city, your gods will all die. Ooh, okay. Fun stuff. I like it. Sounds very exciting. Vaguely adventurous. I don't know. I think it could be a good time. I think it could be a good time for all of us, huh? Where's the space juice? Can I climb to that one? Looks like I may be able to reach that. I saw some people talking about doing a Metal Gear playthrough because I mentioned VR missions a second ago. And then, yeah, Complete Mystery just actually asked, you ever thought about doing a Metal Gear playthrough? I've talked about this previously. Metal Gear is absolutely on the list of games that I'd like to do because that's a series I could do, like, a similar to Kingdom Hearts, like go through all of it, and, like, have a lot to talk about. I've talked about, I believe, a couple of streams ago, that it would be, I would want to do, the difficulty with it is that it would be too much. The quantity of research that I personally would want to do to create a Metal Gear LP that is, like, up to what, what I would want it to be would be a lot. Like, I would do not only just like research of doing, like, outside reading of, like, the development of the games, because there's stuff that I would want to be able to get right about circumstances surrounding it. That's relatively minor. That would be easy. The real problem is I would have to play every single game for practice before we played it for the show, because, like, every Metal Gear game has its own weird control scheme. And I would want to be, I would want to be able to play all of them, like, well, and show them off. I would have to do a lot of prep work to be ready for a Metal Gear playthrough. That was one of the things we tossed around doing other than Uncharted after Kingdom Hearts was done, right? We talked about doing Metal Gear. Because Joey's watched the first one and most of 2, but he's not that far in. So it would have been a fun experience, but I think it would have been a lot to handle, and especially considering the entire trajectory of, like, being kind of difficult to manage. Like, it's difficult to get these things done anyway. It's very time consuming, and it was like, do I even have time to do a Metal Gear playthrough and for that to potentially be the last big thing? And I was like, Uncharted is just so much easier to do. Just play through only Metal Gear Rising, problem solved. Yeah, maybe. No, if we were gonna do Metal Gear, I would want to do Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, and Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. And we would probably stop there unless we did Revengeance for funsies, because I have no interest in doing Peace Walker in 5. Not even because, like, they're awful games or whatever. I really enjoy 5, but, like, I do not have the patience to do an LP of Peace Walker or 5. Like, oh my god, kill me. But yeah, Revengeance would be a fun, like, goof around cooldown for a Metal Gear series. But I don't know. I don't think that I don't think a Metal Gear full series is going to happen, because unfortunately, the amount of time I can devote to doing YouTube is only going to go down, and the overhead on doing a Metal Gear playthrough, it would just be too much. The production schedule would just be too much, too much. I think it would be good. It would just be way too much work. I hate how 2 plays, because 2 has the tightest rooms in the series, especially without starting rooms, especially without starting rooms with the mini-map and the camera being the way it is. It's painful, but I love 2's story. Yeah, that's the thing. I'd have to really get good at... No, we're not playing Metal Gear 2 Snake's Revenge. We're not playing any of them, but we would not cover Snake's Revenge as part of the LP series. No. I've always wanted to see someone who's never played Metal Gear all the way through play through Rising. Play Metal Gear at all, play through Rising. Honestly, Revengeance is a better way to end the Metal Gear as a series than V is. I don't necessarily disagree. 5, whatever. I need to run to the restroom real quick, if you guys don't mind. I'm going to excuse myself for just a minute. We're probably only going to play for another, like, 30 minutes or so anyway, because we've been going for a little while, but I just need to step away for a second. We'll be back momentarily. Find some music for you guys to chill with. Be back in just a second.
I'll put you in a trance. Let's party. Boogie in your body. Work that body. Make sure you don't hurt nobody. I say, hey, feel the fire with a burning desire. Yeah, get up off of that thing. Dance and shake and let's swing. Come on, let me rock the world. While I put you in a trance, let's party. Boogie in your body. Work that body. Make sure you don't hurt nobody. I say, hey, feel the fire with a burning desire. Yeah, get up off of that thing. Dance and shake and let's swing. Come on, let me rock the world.
No map. No map down here in the nothingness. Did notice there is motion sensor sensitivity, so I guess you can do gyro aiming, and I just turned that crap off because it's awful. Also, look, that illustration on the right over there with Cat waving, that looks like that might be Newt and Echo from the school mission. So I guess they're together and okay, and she said hi to them. She didn't score a boyfriend out of the whole thing, but she got something out of it. So there's that, I guess. She got that going for her, at least. I don't know. Is there gonna be... No, we are not doing a Death Stranding playthrough. Shut the hell up. I am not gonna play through Death Stranding. You guys cannot... There's not enough money in the world to make me play Death Stranding. Fulfillment, regret, tranquility, suffering, everything will become nothing. What was that? Should you fight against this nothing, it will still come to pass. Alright, sure. I like fighting. I'm good at it. I mean, I'm really not. I'm okay at it. I'm good enough at it. Oh, it's me! Oh, it's a Figma of me. I knew that I looked cute, but hot. Damn! Uh-huh. Set their feet down on the ground to move forward and paw at the infinite with little fingers. No need to run from the truth. Open your eyes. The time has come. If you seek understanding, turn around and return from where you came from. A castle? Is this where the truth is? Can I do anything with this? Look at that first-person view. I was gonna say, it looked like she's not in it. It looks like she's in a little bit of pain there. She didn't look happy in her face. Oh, of course, guys, hold on a second. I know what this is. She just fulfilled her focus. It's no big, guys. She just fulfilled her focus. It's no big deal. Don't worry about it. The power of love and friendship and retcons of the goddess Etro will mean she'll be totally fine in the next game. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it, dude. She'll make it out on the other end just fine. She'll be okay. Oh, and the Ruby Grim Apocalypse playthrough. No thanks. I'm getting ready to go to the alternate dimension where we have Death Stranding and Professor Layton playthroughs. I don't know why you think you want that dimension. I don't know why you think you want a freaking Death Stranding playthrough from me. Ah, Dark Souls. Aloha. How's it hanging here in the pocket dimension? It's me! Or my equally as hot twin sister, one of the two. Ah, my face! It's too late. Face off is now over. Teeny tiny surgery. I would like to take his face off. What just happened? This world is a dream. Cyania's dream. You and everything in it are just crystallized figments of her imagination. Knock that off. Did you just hypnotize me? What'd you put in my water? While Cyania sleeps, I shall protect the dreamer and the world she spins to life. You keep talking like Cyania is someone else. Who are you supposed to be, another creator? I am the Dream Guardian. I keep Cyania anchored in the realm between dreams and reality. This is crazy. I think you've even managed to top Gade. You have learned to see with your mind's eye. You can find the entrance to the Ark, and together with Raven, you can save the children. Open your mind and see. Wait, I see something. What you see has always been there, only now your mind has opened to see it. Shifter, your destiny awaits. A power has been granted so that you may protect the dream. Huh? Cat? Was I sleeping? In my dream, someone said you should go to the Ark. Alright. I had met another creator. This one slept within Cyania. Cyania. First Gade, now Cyania. I kept running into people who claimed they'd created worlds. I couldn't sort fact from fiction. But what I did know was that I'd been given a very special power. I need to take Cyania back to the others. No, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Frickin' having that be the jump button and uncancelable is so annoying. How did you get all the way over here? Was it the creator, the Dream Guardian's power? Huh? Creator, Dream Guardian. I have no idea what you're talking about, Cat. I just wake up in strange places sometimes. Never mind. We should get back to the others. I'll take you with me to the Ark. I'd appreciate it, Cat. Thank you. She's not shouting as much as... You must be a pretty strong girl to lift me so easily. Every time I fall asleep, I hear a mysterious voice in my dreams. Hold on, I'm just gonna get this money while I'm out here, okay? I spent a lot of money, and they say you gotta spend money to make money, but really, you just have to not spend money to make money. This time, there was a beautiful castle in my dream. You were there too, Cat. I'm gonna let her finish what she's trying to talk about. Or maybe not. Maybe she doesn't have anything more to say. I want to give her the chance to speak more if she has more dialogue, though. That might be it for her, I guess. I saw more just a second ago off to the side. Where was it? Hold on. Where'd it go? I could have sworn I saw it. There they are. Alright, there we go. I got a lot of cash. Whoop. Okay. Okay. Boop. Is this KH4 the fictional world? We might be in the fictional world, you guys. This might be adjacent to, God, I still want to keep calling it Gigopolis. Shit, what's it called? Quadratum. I remembered it this time. I remembered it without help this time. Sania, can you go get the others? I'll wait for you by the Ark. Sure, I'll bring them to you. You know, I had a dream about the Ark. It was flying. Now, I'm gonna find a way to make that dream come true. Then we can all leave here together. The fictional world. Okay, no other quest markers. I guess we're still in this quest. I shouldn't have talked to her. I should not have, like, I didn't want to start the quest with her, because I bet there was other dialogue with the kids that's now, like, gone. Like, there's just dialogue around here, because freaking game designers are awful, and they put freaking missable content back on the other side of the planet, but if you accept a quest that's right in front of you, it goes away, which is why I'm not fucking... I didn't mean to swear, I'm sorry. Why I'm not playing, Trails of Heroes or whatever. Or why I haven't yet. I did not mean to swear, I apologize. Alrighty. Let's see. There were a lot more plants that we could have used to drop on that thing, but I guess we didn't need to. Yo, did you guys see that the Union Cross is going to be done soon? Except that it's not because they freaking ran out of stuff. There's supposed to be one more update at the end of this month, and then like the online functions were going to get shut down. But it freaking got delayed. The final update got split into 2 parts, and it's... They split it into 2 parts, and it's gonna take an extra month for it to be finished, a month and a half for it to be finished, because there's only 2 animators working on the damn game, as per that announcement from like 6 months ago or whatever. There's only 2 damn animators working on it, so they never finish it. Oh, it's so embarrassing. I had not looked at Union Cross updates in like 6 months, and I went and looked again, and it didn't take long because the game updates so slowly and rarely that nothing had happened in 6 months. It took me like 20 minutes to watch all of the cutscenes that had happened since I last watched it, skipping over the Wreck-It Ralph stuff, of course, and straight to the actual content. Boy, I mean, like, to be fair, we won't know until it's over, but boy, the post-mortem on that game is really gonna be this was the most useless it's ever been. Nothing happened in that damn game, dude. Nothing happened. We don't know anything. There's no antagonistic force. Everything that is happening because, oh, the book said so. The freaking whole plot right now is spinning on darkness just showed up, and darkness is like a primal elemental force that has no reason for doing what it's doing. They're like, the characters ask the darkness, who I guess is the main antagonist, why are you doing anything that you're doing? And then darkness says, I don't need to have a reason because I'm a primal force of nature. I have no reason for doing the things that I do. And then a few minutes later, they ask, why are you doing what you're doing again? And it changes its answer and says, because the Book of Prophecy says that I have to do it. Stories that are entirely built around just, oh, frickin' prophecy said that it had to happen so that it did, completely removes all interest and agency from the story because no characters are making, it doesn't matter at that point. The story is just happening because the author said that this is what happens now. There is no story happening at that point. The characters are all null and void. Though Union Cross doesn't have any characters anyway, other than Strelitzia, and she's dead. Strelitzia was the first character in Union Cross, and then she died. She was only a character. Guys, do you remember that Elrena is in Union Cross? She was literally in one scene where Marluxia walked up to her and said, hey, I'm looking for my sister, and then she never appeared again. What a freaking amazing game. What a great job. Wow. I can't believe it. Can you even believe it? Can you imagine the step? Oh, missed it. There was, really the perfect encapsulation of everything, that's the issue in one of the most recent updates, which was the Master of Masters showed up and explained what's going on, by which I mean he introduced hitherto unheard of stuff, barely explained it, and we still don't know what he meant or how it connects to anything that is actually happening, which, by the way, we still don't understand. Nothing is being written. What a disaster. It seems that you cannot accidentally pick up the kids when you do gravity powers. It's adult murder is funny, but child murder, sad child murder isn't, I guess. It's okay to accidentally fling adults off the city to their death. But children, no thank you. That's not funny. That's just, especially when they're sad children, it's double not sad. I mean it's double especially bad, I mean. When they're sad children, it's double not funny. Alright, I think that's most of them. Oh, no, still more. Boy, if there was good combat, this game would be, a lot of fun. If there was more stuff to do with the environment and more stuff to explore with than just collecting the trinkets. Crystal trinket collecting is still fun, don't get me wrong, but... feels like this game is just a few steps away from being really great. Or at least pretty good, but it's it just is, unfortunately, with just the combat being so bad, it really is held back because of that. Alright, we got a lot of cashola back here now. We had 11,000 or whatever before I splurged and bought a bunch of stuff. And this bout has gotten us to 4,000, pretty much. Nice stuff. I like that. I like it a lot. Oof. Alright, let's see. Anything else obvious that I'm missing? I mean, there's probably some tucked away somewhere, but I'm not going to look for them right now. I will check out the... What was that? Oh, that's debris falling or something. I'll check out the undersides of these Neverland tree houses, because there could be some stuff hiding under there. Damn. Yeah, there's no further central, like, support. Like, that central support strut, I assume, just kind of went down forever, but it absolutely does not. This is the terminus point of this whole thing, isn't it? Like, it stops here. There's nothing more, and then it's just floating. Wow. This really is the end. Like, this is it. There's nothing beyond this. And I would have liked to polish it off and get 4,000, but I don't think there's any more. Excuse me. Excuse me again. I burped that time instead of sneezing. Skim chat before we get started with this cutscene. I think Jacob is averse to any playthrough of a game he knows he'll dislike. I mean, yeah, generally speaking. I don't see the point of playing something that I'm not going to have fun with or have interesting stuff to talk about. Danny Banani, unfortunately, I had/have to travel today. I just wanted to pop in and say I'm happy to see Gravity Rush again. Looking forward to watching it later. You're probably gone by now, but you'll see this when you're watching the archive. Thanks for tuning in, be it now or later. I have never been less interested in a game that hasn't come out yet more than Kingdom Hearts 3, says Ninja Bunny. I don't know. Like, I maintain that, like, it's entirely possible that Tetsuya Nomura has a cool idea. Like we were talking about earlier, I think one of the biggest problems with what happened with Kingdom Hearts was that the guy made a rookie mistake. He made a real rookie mistake, which was he wrote himself into a corner of having to do exactly one thing. Because, like, Birth by Sleep was kind of open-ended, but Dream Drop Distance is like, this is exactly what's going to happen next time, because he didn't know what, like, because Dream Drop Distance was just, I want to make a game on the 3DS, because I'm depressed, and I'm making this, this next part of the narrative I'm making up. All we know for sure is, Tetsuya Nomura said, he saw the tech for the 3DS and wanted to make a game on it. He didn't even know what it was going to be. He just went to the executives and said, I want to make a game on the Nintendo 3DS. I think it's easy to assume that he wanted to do that because Versus 13 was going nowhere fast, and he was frustrated and fed up and not having a good time, right? So, that then extends outward to, like, he didn't have a narrative idea for DDD. That was just, because, like, well, the 3DS got revealed around the same time that BBS released, right? So he was probably thinking of, like, something to do next, but maybe he didn't have exact ideas. And he specifically stated, when I pitched it, I did not know what I wanted to do with it. And the entirety of Dream Drop Distance is, as I've railed against, and people didn't understand, or some people didn't understand until Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, and then maybe some of them got it. And then some people still didn't, because it's not important. You know, it's not like it's a fact of life. It just is what it is. But, like, just my read on things, I mean. But frickin'... that entire game is just telling you what's going to happen next time. And the difficulty with that is, number one, it means that this time isn't interesting. That's the first issue. The second issue is, next time is inherently less interesting because you know what to expect, really explicitly. And third time around, oh yeah, there's the meta issue of now Tetsuya Nomura, a guy who thrives on messing with tropes in weird ways, weird clashing of aesthetics, weird off-the-wall ideas, left turns. Frickin' Kingdom Hearts 2 starts with a new character and it's a Matrix homage. Like, this guy who loves going in whatever the hell direction with new ideas has just said, hey, you have to do this next. You have to do this thing, this one thing, in exactly the way that you've just outlined. And you have no other options. And also, you've done this in a series where you already have the most restrictions of anything that you work on, because Disney oversees everything, and what you are allowed and aren't allowed to do is probably going to fluctuate as different representatives of the Walt Disney Company come through and have control over this series. And then he lost Versus 13. I don't know. It's like the fact that we have absolutely no, because I really think that from like the entire way that Kingdom Hearts 3 reads to me is that he completely lost interest in what he was doing and was just reaching for anything to shove in to have a little bit of fun with, which is why the entire ending is, the entire energy of the ending is, I saw Avengers Infinity War and I thought it was really neat, and so maybe if I do that, I'll get jazzed about it for a little bit again. And then the freaking final world bit with all the stars and the Sky Sea and whatever is like, oh my god, does he actually want to write this? It feels like he wanted to write this, but it's 5 minutes because he already said this is the thing we have to do in Dream Drop Distance, which at that point released like 8 years beforehand or whatever. Now we don't know anything because Union Cross is completely useless because it doesn't tell us anything about any of the characters or any of their motivations or what's going on or what the story is. It's completely disaster zone useless, and it's just there to make gacha money and to keep people the idea was to keep people interested in the Kingdom Hearts brand when there weren't new games coming out, but I think it's spectacularly backfired for everyone other than hardcore fans who were going to be on board the hype train anyway, so it didn't even matter. But the real thing is that we don't know what the Master of Masters deal is. We don't know what Yazora's deal is. We don't know what Verum Rex's deal is. We don't know what Lushu's deal is, which means that it could all be the lamest of the lame, but at minimum, he probably wants to write about it because he has no obligations except that some of these characters and locations have to be in it, right? It could absolutely suck, but at minimum, we can probably guess that Tetsuya Nomura has made some of these decisions to explicitly remove himself from the realm of Disney saying you can and can't do this and that with these locations. And he's probably writing things that he wants to write. Maybe. I'm not saying that means that it's good, or that it'll be good, but... And I'm not necessarily super interested either, but... Just since Ninja Bunny said the least interested I've ever been in a game that isn't even out yet. It's like I think that minimum it has the raw potential of maybe Tetsuya Nomura gives a crap this time around, but that's about all we got going for it probably. Which would be completely reversed if it gets an Emperor's New Groove world, of course. That's what she said next. I assume people's gender sometimes, and it's not fair. Ninja Bunny has a picture of the female Onion Knight from Tactics, War of the Lions. So I say she, but that's not necessarily reasonable. They. It's not Ruby, it's not Miraculous, it's not even DDD, it's missable dialogue that makes Jacob curse. Happens. Oh yeah, Ventus is just Jesus now. Yeah, so Ventus was now a pure heart of light, even like in the Age of Antiquity before Vanitas, which makes no sense, because then where did Vanitas come from? Whatever. It'll be explained in Kingdom Hearts 5. Don't worry about it. Shut up. It's fine, though. It's fine, though. Don't worry about it. It's fine, though. Well, note that these environments are really impressive for a handheld game from 2012, says the sarcastic one, and then Ninja Bunny said, yeah, no, this game was like the greatest system seller of all time. The only problem is it was selling the Vita. What are my thoughts on a sequel to Final Fantasy 15? That it'll never happen? That they were gonna do the DLC and crap, and then it just didn't, and then it got canceled. And then they did the little book. That was like, that's it. There will be no more Final Fantasy 15 whatever. They spent too much money, and they got diminishing returns, and now it's hard canceled, and Noctis will show up in, you know, Worlds of Final Fantasies and Dissidias and whatever if they exist, but, like... And I'm sure they'll find some more ways to milk that since they have all the assets sitting around here and there, but, like, 15 is probably pretty harshly dead for a while. That's not true. DDD furthered the story. Riku became Catholic in it. Of course. I forgot about that. So I made food and came back, and of course you guys started talking about KH again, says Allie. These things, look, they happen, all right? They just happen. It happens, it occurs dynamically. It's just the universe, the spirit moves us, and things occur. It happens. Don't worry about it. I bet Quadratum is going to be like 2 cutscenes in the next game like Riku and Mickey in the Realm of Darkness. Oh, it's entirely possible. You never know. Final Fantasy 15 dancing all night. Yeah, maybe. They could do that. Why not, right? Gotta make money somehow. Alright, let's move on now. Let's move on. What you doing, Raven? You're trying to find a door, but you're not going to find it because your third eye isn't open like mine is. Hey, Raven. We need to get everyone on the Ark. How are we supposed to do that? I've checked the top, the bottom. I can't find the power source. I can't even find a door. Oh, don't worry. I can see it. What? Oh, that was a very convenient little parking space. Hi, guys. Oh, it was just Raven. I thought it was the kids. The kids will show up eventually, I'm sure. I'm sorry to ask again, but I need to know, your Shovel Knight playthrough, you mentioned a game where heaven is made of sunflowers. Was this referring to Mother 3, and do you intend to play it? Okay, that was, okay, all right, that was a major misunderstanding on Aiden's part that I perpetuated because she mentioned something, and I was like, one day I'll have to tell you about this thing, and she read it wrong. It had nothing to do with heaven being made of sunflowers. It was a complete... She was telling me a story about something that involved heaven being made of sunflowers. There's a completely unrelated part of her story that I was like, uh-oh. She just referenced something inadvertently. I'll have to tell her about it someday. But I didn't give her enough details, so she was barking up the wrong tree, and she mentioned that in Shovel Knight. I've since told her what the actual thing was, but the whole thing's a bit complicated. No, it had nothing to do with Mother 3. Door's been there the whole time. I just had to let myself see it. Come on. It's time to take everybody home. What's gotten into you? Cat, I brought the children. Aren't you a child? I guess you're not. Whoa, there's the door. Hurry, get in. Will the Ark really take us home? The children believe in you. You'd better not be giving them false hope. Ah, trust me. We're taking you all home. Right, Raven? Right. Children of the past. Well, hold on. Don't we need to be in there, too? Are we going to escort it? We're going to cover it, I guess? Or are we going to... It seemed like there was a control mechanism inside that Cat used, but I guess we're going to hang out on the top. Oh, it's here? What? All right, sure, fine. I don't care. That looks like it's for a right hand, not for a left hand, Raven. Oh, man, freaking, they had a dog down here? I didn't see a dog before. I guess they had pets. That's nice, I guess. I think my apathy towards KH4 comes from how much I don't like KH3. Yeah, certainly. Of course. Clarity has been delivered. Thank you, sir, says Brad P. Yeah, don't worry about it. I think I could take Nushi down. I would tell the rest of it. But it was related to, like, a somewhat personal story that Aiden told me that, like, is not something I need to broadcast to the internet. Anyway, I can see the Nushi now. I can see... I think I can take Nushi down, and I can see its weak spots. All right. I'll leave that thing to you. Let me handle the Ark. All right, Raven, the arc is yours. We're gonna get left down here, some garbage. Oh, there it is. I can see its weak point now. Whee! Oh boy, you mean the big cavities on its back that we could see before that didn't have anything in them, or where its weak points were hiding all along and I just needed to open my third eye to be able to see them? Wow. God, if only I just kicked the spots just, you know, on instinct before. Not caring if I could see them or not. Come on. Any day now. No, come on. Ah, God, the freaking controls in this game sometimes. Oh, is it running away? Sweet. Raven, just go ahead and get the kids out of here. I mean, he's so distracted. That thing moved pretty swiftly before. It was moving fast, baby, and not being slow. I feel like we could just, like, they could just fly out of here. And I could go catch up, and it'd probably be fine. We probably don't even need to kill it, necessarily. Nope, missed. It's using its wave cannon. I think that's what that is. Okay, alright. I'm gonna die. I gotta just fall for a second and refill my juice. There we go. Now I'm fine. Oh, hold on 1 second, folks. Alrighty, sorry about that. Now it's exposed. Come on, let's just finish this, please. I don't want to fight things in this video game about fighting things. Oh, sweet, sweet. We're done. Good, awesome. Let's just finish it off now. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Uh-oh. Sure. Ah, my new move. LAW said, how can you get left behind if you can mostly fly? Well, it was established on the way down that, like, we have to pass through gravity storms that either kill Kat or prevent her gravity powers from working. So, like we can't get back up. That was, like, there's no, like, the big inner chambers we were going through, if we don't have gravity powers inside, we can't climb back up them. And the exterior had the storms that would kill her, so, like, it would not work. I mean, the dog's been eating garbage, too? I mean, probably. The children are so excited. They must be looking forward to seeing their parents. Zaza must be excited, too, if only Satya were here. Satya? Where'd you hear that name? Zaza showed me a picture of her. He was crying and told me that losing her was all his fault. If only we would have come here sooner, maybe we could have saved her, too. We wouldn't have made a difference. How do you know? Raven, do you know what happened to her? Yes. Satya... Oh, she's me. Ooh, who could have seen that coming, except for me? Who could have called that? Huh? But how? She's just a little girl. We haven't seen that portrait before. She's usually been too angry to smile. I guess I was just running in circles for nothing. I realized that from watching you. You and I aren't all that different, you know. We both just wanted to protect the ones we cared about. You know, I've been wanting to ask, why do you hate me so much? Was it so wrong to bring back missing parts of the city? The city alderman, Denelcia, came to me one day. He said he'd help me convince the mayor to help send a rescue mission for the children as long as the missing parts of town stayed missing. Well, that's clearly the shadiest and stupidest. Why would you work? God, Raven's a dumbass. When we get back to Hekseville, the first thing I'm going to do is find out why Denelcia didn't want those pieces of the city coming back. Oh, the TARDIS. Frickin'... Bye. Bye, Felicia. I was exhausted from fighting Nushi. Luzu and Nuzu. I lost Raven, I lost the children, and then I lost consciousness. Sometimes it'd be like that. I fell deep down into the void. Better find that damn letter in the void. Oh, I guess we were, like, time warping. We're, like, halfway back up the tree now. Alright, I mean, that's something, I guess. Where am I? Oh, the dialogue's gone? Okay, cool, sure. Oh, those are teeth! I didn't realize they were teeth before. That's creepy. There's a gravity storm down there. Guess that means I've got nowhere to go but up. Back up to Hekseville. Tutorial available. I know, game! Yeah, these are teeth that I'm standing on. I did not realize that before. Can't get into that tube now because there's some big evil juice coming out of it. We're gonna wrap up in just a minute here, folks, but we'll get back upstairs and see what the situation is. Get back to Hekseville, see how much time, if any, has passed. So maybe Raven was incorrect about the time. She was like, oh, if you get back up there wouldn't be anyone you know anyway. I think she's the only one who was actually doing time warping, and it was probably primarily due to her falling. Not, like, even farther down, because it sounds like she got sucked into the storm down below everything. What's that sound? Stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. In this case, going up, I suppose. Oh, crap. We still got one of these gates and a gravity storm between us and Hekseville. Oh, no. I tried to kick, but I was not flying, so it was just Luke's kick, and it was very ineffective. All right. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're just going to do this, because I don't want to fight. All right, got most of it. Good, he's dead. Very nice. He just has a long death animation, I've learned. Okay, no. Uh-huh, okay. All right. You're gone. You're gone. And sweet. The teeth are now safe from monsters. So did Raven age in the void or just get thrown into adolescence? Well, we don't know yet, do we? I guess we'll just have to find out. I certainly don't know. Like I said, I have some spoilers, but I didn't know these details about Raven. It can't be! What can't be? I didn't know about Raven being a time-displaced little orphan girl. That was not one thing that I knew about. I just called it because, like, the way that she was acting around the kid. It was only a few days ago when I came this way, but it feels like a lifetime ago now. Yeah, this did not disappoint. This frickin' faux side quest to find a letter. You know what, Dusty? It sounds like someone's down here. I knew it! Someone's down here. We better find him. Is this gonna be Sid? The cop? Because I know that he's still around. If we've done some kind of, like, time jump, he has to be down here with us, I guess. What are you doing down here? Are you all alone? Whoa, Gravity Queen, I'm so lucky you came along. I was down here looking for something, actually. What's it doing in a place like this? Isn't it kind of dangerous? Well, I followed the pillar. One step led to another. I finally found what I was looking for, but one of the Nevi surprised me and I fell. Please, you gotta take me up to that big flower-shaped rock. What I'm looking for should still be there. I guess I'm headed up that way anyway. Whatever it is you're looking for, it can't be more important than your life. Well, maybe you're right, but I think we'll be safe as long as you're with me. Really? I was in the hospital for a while. I must have lost weight while I was there. I missed what she... Oh, I guess I don't think she said anything. I was thinking it was just a joke about him being lightweight. Where's the marker? Objective marker? There is none. I just gotta go up to the flower. Is this the one? There's several stone flowers. Nothing's marked. Normally I don't mind, like, you know, not having a waypoint or whatever, but, like, he just said take me to the flower, and there's 6 on every section of the map. Oh, he fell, didn't he? He's dead now. Oh, no, I've got to go back for him. Is this the boyfriend who wrote the letter, says Video City 1? Possible. Possible, but we don't know yet. Find out, I suppose, won't we? All right, come on. Where am I going? I need the game to give me more informazione, because I don't have enough. Oh, no. Freaking game. Freaking game. He fell again. I gotta go back for him. I figured it out because she looks exactly like the girl in the picture, lol. Yeah, no, not, that's reasonable too. Okay, I'm just gonna go up until the game tells me to stop, is what I'm gonna do now, okay? I feel like that's a good method for solving this problem. That's not very cash money of me, in that I literally won't get as much cash. Swear it was up here somewhere. Hey, look, over there, that's the rock. Take me there. Okay, sweet. Did it. Nailed it. Don't frickin' fall. Alright, there we go. This is the place. I saw the letter around here, around this big rock. Now, where did it go? Did you say letter? Where did I hear about a letter before? Ah, look out! Huh? Oh no, combat. Please, please, game. No. No combat. Okay, and it canceled my special attack, so I lost the crystal. So I have to fight these guys for real now. I was gonna throw rocks at them and just end it. But that didn't work. Now I have to fight them for real. That guy hit me in the face. That's all right. I'll hit him in his face. What there? Yep. There we go. And, yep. Now, one more. Is that the end now? Is combat over? Can I go back to the fun part now? Which is just flying around and then characters talking to each other? Nope, no, there's still 2 markers. For enemies. Oh, these things. I have to kill these things? I didn't know they were killable. How do you kill those? Okay, you just have to wait until they retract. Alright, and they just die in 1 hit. Good. Hurry up. Come on. Come on! I don't got all day. I mean, literally, I don't got all day. I wanna stop and go eat dinner. We'll do more of this later, but I gotta stop now. Is this the letter he was talking about? I could swear someone else asked me about a letter. Is she forgetful, or is there literally, like, time-space displacement messing with her memory, like with the disappearing couple? It's a letter I wrote to my girlfriend. You know, she's been looking all over for it. Please, can you take... he's a ghost. Please, can you take it to her for me? That's right. I came down here in the first place because a girl wanted me to find a letter. Why don't you just come back up to Hekseville with me and give it to her yourself? I'm sorry, but I can't. I know the letter is in good hands. It's time for me to move on from this world. Please let her know that I'll love her always. Don't talk like that. Make it sound like you're gonna die or something. I already have. Thank you, Kat. Goodbye. Wait, what? Was that a ghost? I need to get this letter back to its rightful owner. Time to head up top. Was that a ghost? Bye. Oh my god. How can it follow me this far? Was that referring to the Nevi or something else? Oh crap, do I have to kill all these damn things? Ugh, game. Sometimes, game, you can really be a game. Any day now. Didn't die! That kid's got a Game Gear. Yeah, the wave was cute. I agree, Allie. His little wave goodbye and then walking away was a cute little touch. To be completely fair, Allie said Cat has worse than short-term memory. To be completely fair, Cat was asked to get that letter in-game several days ago. And, you know, kind of more pressing matters arose along the way. The letter was already, like, unimportant. And, like, halfway down the pillar, she was just going down the pillar for the sake of it. Like, she was not looking for the letter. Okay. Do I need to just go over here and it'll, like... Okay. I didn't even kill the important ones. I needed to get closer and spawn in enemies. Why did you go after the ones that I can kill relatively easily, Cat, and not the ones that are actually problems? And now you're attacking a wall. Ugh. Come on. Okay, I got to it before it could spit balls at me. Come on, dodge, Cat, dodge. Okay, she wouldn't dodge, but it didn't matter because they didn't hit me anyway, so it's fine. At least the music's good. Mysterious, foreign, eerie. I didn't actually mean to use my special attack there. I hit triangle on accident, but I'll take it, I guess. It did some damage. It's fine. Don't even worry about it, dude. Don't even worry about it, broski. 3 out of 8. God, these things just won't die. Why won't you die? Finally. Okay. You can imagine him giving a sly sayonara if these people spoke a real language. Okay, Cat, and I'm gonna die. Please don't reset the enemies. Please don't reset the enemies. Okay, hold on. It counts down. I see. All right, I only have 2 left. All right, I thought I'd only killed 3. I was like, how is that even possible? And no, okay, it counts it down. I see this now. Did it heal? Did it heal like an asshole would do? I know you didn't just heal like an asshole would do. Only assholes heal. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. Oh, did that just kill it instantly? Fantastic. She got confused and tried to use flow motion. I wonder if they're back in Hekseville already. Well, if that ghost is confident in my ability to go and see his girlfriend, then, hopefully that means she's still alive and not too much time has passed in this time displacement plotline that I'm still not entirely sure is a time displacement plotline. It may just be Raven who got displaced in space and time. I wonder why I can use gravity powers inside of the column now, because I couldn't do that before. The powers were explicitly deactivated. I wonder why that changed. I wonder if there's a lore explanation or if it's just one of those things. Hey, this part of this... Did it say this place looks familiar? I looked over at chat and I missed most of the dialogue. Interesting. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. All right. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. Well, this can't actually be that much time, because Bosley had just died and he was just getting elected, so it's only been a couple of weeks, probably. This freaking thing is not a good enough design to be a reoccurring boss enemy that just won't die. I need it to go away forever, please. Whoa, Kat's doing some real moves there. That was impressive, actually. How did she do that? Oh, yeah, the military gonna shoot it down? Good. Just blast it with your cannons. That's fine. Anti-military messages often don't work so well when the military's actually, like, it's actually doing a good job of creating real solutions to problems. Oh, your third eye was unleashed. Good point. Onimax Blade points out that since we were in the central column, our third eye was open. That's probably why we can fly now. Aloha. It's been a year since we last met, hasn't it, Shifter? A year? Since your absence, we've assembled the Jellyfish, a special unit augmented by the latest cutting-edge autonomous weaponry. Sea Wasp. What do you think? She's a beaut, isn't she? So you're a Sea Wasp, huh? You were amazing out there. You took down the Nevi like it was nothing. This is twice now. Twice you've shown up and brought the Nevi to Hekseville. You're a troublemaker. We don't need your kind around here. If I may, the Nevi threat has grown in the years since you've been gone. This is your last chance to take us up on our offer. Join us, and we can fight the Nevi menace together. Look, I need to go home and take a long, hot shower. First in a year, apparently, and then maybe I'll think about it, okay? So much for hope. Now it's just, now it's just Johnny Quest villain posters. Cat! Cat, it's you. Where have you been? Sid, what's with the uniform? Oh? Oh, well, huh? Oh, well, with Mayor Denalcia in power, the police got absorbed into the military. We're all working together now and doing our best to fight the Nevi, but, you know, never mind that. Where have you been all this time? Rumor had it that you and Raven fought a gruesome battle to the death. Yeah, about that. Sorry, I better get back to work. We'll talk about it next time. The people of Hekseville were living in fear, and Unisa, or Sea Wasp, was more weapon than human. In a few days I thought I'd been gone, a whole year had passed in Hekseville. I felt myself drowning in the changes that had taken place in my absence. Imagine being the lady. Imagine being the woman who sent Kat to go and find the letter, right? And you realize, as the news reports, like, you know, like a week later, there's a headline in the newspaper of like, hey, nobody's seen Kat. Has anybody seen Kat? What's up with Kat? Does anybody know where Kat is? And the military starts taking over, and you have to live for a year thinking, oh my god, I killed Kat. Gade, you're a creator, so you must know what happened to Raven and the children, right? I might be powerful, but I'm not that powerful. Once a creation is created, only the creation itself can create its own path. That doesn't help me at all. It's been a whole year. Surely the Ark must be back by now. Oh, okay, so the whole place is... I was going to say, the third eye probably happened so that the place can be repopulated with more goodies. I'm trying to talk to you. Kat, there you are. You brought the pipe with you, too? I didn't notice what you meant by moving. There goes the neighborhood. I thought you'd be happy to see me. It's just like young people. No respect for their elders. You'll grow old and be lonely like me someday. Better stop him before he starts to cry. I'm sorry. Hey, it'll be fun living so close together. I always wanted someone sitting on a pipe to talk to. That's the spirit. It'll be just like old times. Hey, I'll even reopen the gateway to the Rift Plains just for you, neighbor. But why would I want to go back there? You know, they got killed the first time around. Talk to Gade to revisit any of the Rift Plains to collect precious gems or special moves you may have left behind. Yeah, took care of all that. No, thank you. I do not want to go back to any of those places. All right, I need to take a shower, and I need to put on I need to put on a different outfit, because I've apparently been wearing this one for a year. Alrighty. Hey guys, good progress. Good progress. So much adventure in one day. Incredible. What a difference a day makes. 24 little hours. To be fair, Kat was down there for longer than a day. She at least slept once. I didn't press X. I walked past him. Just walking up to him gives you the Rift Plane prompt. Leave me alone with that. I don't want to go to the Rift Plane. I'm going to grab a couple of goodies, and I'm going to check the quest log just because I'm curious, and then we're going to wrap up. Because it's getting a little bit late in the evening, and I want to go eat some food. No order. First, we're going to bring you some food. No, you no order. You no place order. First, we're going to bring you some food. Oh, I forgot. I deactivated gravity, but I'm upside down. I am excited to play the second one. I don't know how much it mechanically improves over this game, but, like, I don't know, like, there's so much interesting stuff going on this. I would love to see it on PS4 and maybe with some overall gameplay improvements. I don't know how much better the second game is, but I like to hope it's at least a little bit better in terms of how it actually plays. All right, hold on. What's going on around? What's going on around the old world here? Raven, Zaza, and Sienna, where did everyone go? I got separated from them when I was attacked by Nushi and thrown from the Ark. I could only hope that they were still alive because that was the only way to keep going. I was on my own, and towering above me was the world pillar that I would have to climb to reach Hekseville. The laughter was gone and the streets were empty. Hekseville felt like a different place from the one I left behind. That Yusina girl was a living weapon and blew Nushi away like it was nothing. What happened to the city? It was difficult to believe a whole year had passed in the few days I was gone. I needed to go home and get a long, hot shower to wash away my troubles. After a year away, I needed to look around Hekseville for myself. From what I had seen so far, it had become a shadow of its former self, and if nothing else, I had to find out what happened to the Ark. What is this hand holding up books? This weird, wrinkly-ass yellow hand holding up books in the UI off to the right when we flip around. You see that? See that thumb? Is that her? Is that supposed to be hers? She needs a manicure. That nail just looks grody. Ugh, not good. Is this active? This is the spy mission? This is how they get the spy outfit, right? Where is it? Oh, it's right there? I think that was available before, and I didn't go do it. All right. So the spy mission is available, and the special forces mission is available, and I think both of those are, I believe both of these are are DLC quests for more costumes. In fact, if we head back to our house, we can get a sneak preview of what the costumes look like. I love that she has a mailbox. As if anyone's coming down here to deliver mail to her. We can just barely see him. I believe this is the Special Forces outfit, and this is the spy outfit. Special Forces, she looks kind of like the Robo lady we were seeing just a second ago. She's got like kind of a uniform on, and I think a gun holster, and her hair's back. And then the spy costume is obviously a Catwoman outfit. Wait, Jacob still relies on food instead of just using photosynthesis? Nah, I haven't gotten my vocal cord parasite injection yet, so I can't photosynthesize like the end. I freaking love that. I freaking love that Kojima freaking put he retconned vocal cord parasites into 3. Oh, what an asshole. Alrighty, yeah, I think that's it for today, folks. If I recall correctly, Uncharted 2 Part 2 releases tomorrow morning. And I'm gonna. We're still on just one a week schedule for like the edited playthroughs right now, unfortunately. Just because I don't got enough time to keep up with the schedule otherwise. But yeah, part 2 of Uncharted 2 comes out tomorrow morning. I will try and stream this video game again. Maybe Wednesday? I had to double check my calendar. But I'll try and stream this at least one more time this coming week. We'll see what happens there. I'm not quite sure. Jacob, please, I desperately need you to say psych. Are you talking about vocal cord parasites? Nah, dude, the freaking... Listen, all of the silly superpowers from Metal Gear Solid 3 got retroactively explained as vocal cord parasites in codec calls in 5. Yeah, dude. Freaking the pain, he was controlling bees telekinetically using his vocal cord parasites. Yeah, so yeah, Uncharted 2 tomorrow. I'm gonna try my best to stream this at least once more this coming week. We'll see what happens though, because this is gonna be kind of a busy week for me, so I'm just not quite sure when I'm gonna have time to sit down dedicatedly for like 3 to 4 hours and knock some of this out. But yeah, I'm looking forward to what happens next, because like I said, I don't know a ton about the plot. Very vague spoilers. Hopefully we'll go get 2 new costumes next time too, huh? That'll be exciting. That's what we're all here for, right? Is the DLC costumes. Am I right? Am I right, fellow gamers? I'm so glad that I discovered this new tech. I didn't know about the short hop kick, or if I did, I totally forgot about it. This is fantastic. I love this. This feels so much more meaty than her just air. I mean, I guess, you know, it's to be expected, because it actually, you know, it slams down into something. But, like, wow, it feels good. So this, if she's completely still in the air, if it's just, I've jumped straight up, she does kind of like a sweeping kick out in front of her. But if I'm going forward, she just does a straight out kick. And then, like I said, this is why she got put into PlayStation All-Stars, guys. What a moveset. What a moveset. So much going on. I wonder if any of this was in PlayStation All-Stars. Probably not. How did her gravity powers work in PlayStation All-Stars? I never saw gameplay footage of her in PlayStation All-Stars. How on earth did Cat work in a 2D fighter? Anyway, next time, everybody. Oh, hold on. I'm a bad streamer. I'm a bad streamer. I should say real quick. Thank you again to, where'd it go? Where'd viewer activity go? Hold on. There should be a tab here that says viewer activity that I should be able to, I mean, the tab is there, but the info isn't. I wanted to reread the super chats and say thank you again from earlier. Sam something with the big donation earlier. I wanted to say thank you again. I appreciate it, because that's what streamers do at the end of streams, but I forget this kind of stuff. I forget to do these sorts of things. Thank you again to Sam for the donation earlier on in the stream, and thanks again to everybody for coming out. Anyway, I am gonna duck out now. I feel like there's one other donation that I'm forgetting about before that. I feel bad. There should be a list here. There's normally a list at the end of the stream of everybody who left stuff, and the list is blank, which is very annoying. I apologize. Thanks again to everybody who donated stuff, but I am gonna excuse myself now. Bye.